Well, I fixed it, I think, maybe. So we'll go from here, I guess. So yeah, let's see. Let's start the demo. All right. After decades of ceaseless pursuit amidst the veiled enigma that cloaks them, my inquiries into the Vril Society and its arcane crystals have at last yielded results. In the course of a mission in Romania, I chanced upon intelligence hinting at a possible covenant of collaboration between Vril, Vril, maybe, and Fenrir, that accursed occult branch of the Nazi army. The procurement of this knowledge was no trifling matter, yet providentially, I bore no cost this time, though the Romanian spy forfeited several fingers for his folly. Fingers for his Oh my goodness. I can't speak. Not good, not good. Not good at all. But let's see. Indeed, scattered across the continents of Europe, Africa, and South America lie sites that may house fragments of the meteorite which birthed these eldritch crystals eons past. It appears that Fenrir, in its relentless march through Europe, stumbled upon such remains upon one of the Channel Isles and now conspires with Vril to probe the potential of these esoteric gems. I have enlisted the aid of a French mariner in the employ of Fenrir, ferrying local provisions to the isle each day. Why am I having such difficult speaking today? I don't understand. Okay, so what was I saying? I have enlisted the aid of a French mariner in the employ of Fenrir, ferrying local provisions to the isle each day. For a mere pittance of francs, he grants me passage aboard this vessel, allowing me to approach the isle unbeknownst to Fenrir's henchmen and delve deeper into the mysteries that await. Oh. Alright, we'll see how this goes. Ooh, this is making me a little nauseous, actually. Alright, we'll see how long this lasts. It might actually not last very long. Mostly because it's actually making me pretty nauseous, which is why I don't really play this kind of stuff. I assume I was supposed to kill this guy. Let's see. What the? See to crouch? Okay. Not really digging the whole see to crouch thing. But whatever, I guess. Object is formed from organic matter, allegedly being composed of different types of tissues. However, it does not appear to have internal organs or any anatomical structure analogous to anything identifiable with our understanding of biology. At first glance, it can be easily confused with a living being, as if it was some type of creature reminiscent of mollusks. It does not react to external stimuli, even after being punctured or exposed to high heat. Okay. A series of subtle movements in the form of contractions or spasms suggest a process or behavior similar to breathing or heartbeat. All right. This instance was found attached to one of the radioactive crystals, gripping to it by using a series of tubular structures similar to tentacles that protrude from what appears to be its nerve center. Detaching the object from the crystal results in an almost immediate cessation of any perceived activity, and the subsequent ability to reattach it to the mineral. Eventually, a rapid deterioration takes place. If this was indeed a living creature, we have just killed it. Okay, there's way too much. I am going to change. Thank you. All right, let's see. Much, much better. Oh, what's this? I keep pressing this button. I don't know what it does. I'm very sleepy today. I wonder how you guys are doing. I hope you're having a good day today. I've been having a pretty good day. Oh. Okay, so do I not pick things up? I just walk over to them? Does that mean I have too many, or? What's this? Oh. Okay. Alright. What's this? I almost wish this was toggleable instead of like this. Oh, right. I don't have those set up. I forgot I added that. I am so sorry. Let's see. I've been having some issues today. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. It's been a good day, but it's been a little... My mind is a little dead from all of the blockchain essaying I've had to do within the past 24 hours. So we'll see how this goes. Okay, so those are checkpoints. That's good to know. It's very good to know. All right, let me see if this will actually work this time, maybe. I've also, like, never really used Mix It Up or anything like that, so I think it'll be interesting. Activate Q. So, question. Can I just, like, not reach that far, or what's going on there? Okay, I can't reach that far. Oh, shit! Oh, I can reach this far. Now, okay, now I'm very confused. So I'm actually, it's not like blockchain in like I'm making any sort of, you know, thing like that. It's talking about, oh no, oh shit. It was more so about like its use in archiving and like digital curation. So it was more so that than anything else really. Which is fine, like very interesting to me. But the problem is I still am not entirely sure what the fuck. Like, I like how they explode, sorry. But it was just kind of like how the technology could be a more secure form of... What the fuck? I probably should be paying attention, but you know what? It's fine. But like how blockchain has the potential to validate authenticity of a document or a digital record. You know, that kind of thing. Because, I mean, okay, I don't know if I like this game. Because, like, in my field, that's a big issue with, like, making sure a digital object is authentic. And how do we measure that? Like, yeah, we have some safeguards for that, like digital signatures, checksums, fixity checks, etc. But like, you know, as technology grows, you have to think about, you know, how are we going to mold, you know, into, how are we going to mold the new technology to fit our needs the best? I've actually had some fun, kind of learning about blockchain because I really only knew about it in the form of like NFTs. So I didn't really know too much about any of that. So it was kind of interesting to learn like what exactly like a blockchain was, and what it means for like curators and stuff. How am I supposed to get over here? How am I supposed to get over? Where am I supposed to go? I don't know. I chose this because I thought it would be interesting, but now I'm kind of like, I don't know about it. Oh. Oh, so that's what that is for. I see. Oh, shit. Damn Nazis. Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's pretty much what happened. The only thing is that it's like this would be more on the back end, not really necessarily like the user end. Because I mean that's kind of where like I feel like a lot of like digital libraries, digital archives, all that kind of stuff. The UX is kind of important to. I think it's UX. I don't know. I don't know many techie terms. To be honest with you, that is not my forte. That's my beautiful mods forte. Jesus Christ. So like I don't really know too much about that. Also, I'm really bad at FPS, so this is gonna be a struggle. I'm just saying. This is definitely a friggin' struggle. I'm gonna get hit and I'm gonna die. Yeah. Oh god. I don't know. I don't want to do this anymore, Grandpa. Oh god. There's so many of them. Why did I choose this game to play on stream? I might switch it to the other demo soon. Much more pleasurable. Oh, did I get them all? Is there a way that I can like heal? Okay, nice. What the f— Oh shit. Oh shit, there's someone up there. Yeah, see, I normally play like single player like puzzle games and stuff. I like FPS every once in a while. Like I do admittedly enjoy like Destiny sometimes. But I am definitely not, first of all, not good at it. And second of all, like, I just, like, I thought the whole, like, what the fuck? Who's shooting me? Oh. I thought the whole premise of this game was interesting, but now I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. Where am I being shot from? I'm gonna die. What the fuck? What is happening? Oh. Who's up there? Oh, yep. What's MOH? I know Call of Duty, but I'm not. Medal of Honor, maybe? I am honestly not well versed at all in like FPS kind of games. So I have no idea. But this is like really frustrating me, I'm not gonna lie. And I'm already having a day. So I think I might switch over to the other one. So let's chat for a little bit. All right. But anyway, so this game not for me. Tried to branch out, did not do, did not go the way I wanted it to, by any means. But you know what? It's cool. We're good. We're cool. We're cool. We're doing it. I play like when it comes to like FPS things. I like first-person games. The only problem is I don't have the hand-eye coordination that I need to like be good at them. Does that make sense? Like, I just try trying to use both hands at the same time on a mouse and keyboard, horrible. And I'm not much better on controller either. Like, I can play like simple like fighting games on controller. Like I've been playing through Judgment right now because I'm a massive fan of RGG. But like I can't do it. Plus I have a little bit of trauma, I guess, from like being made fun of in high school for like picking up my first COD game, which was like Modern Warfare 2, and just getting dragged for the mere fact that like I was playing it on easy for the first time and not like super mega hard. So it makes me just like not wanna play like ever. Which is funny because like I used to stream Warzone when I first started my channel. So interesting how that works, isn't it? But yeah, we'll see how this all goes, I guess. All right, I think that should be good. Okay, so this is Pine Harbor. Yeah, see, Civ, that's the one that I don't really change the difficulty too much on. Like, I don't customize it. It's usually just like normal or hard for me. I haven't played Civ in a while though. Great game. I actually really love it. FPS, the only FPS game that I was able to like enjoy from start to finish, even though I technically don't think I finished it, was Fallout 4. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it was 100% because of the VAT system. If the VAT system did not exist, I don't think I would be very good. Okay, I don't think I can see the logo, so let's see. Graphics, medium, I guess. I'm sure my PC could actually run it, but like, yeah. True. Good point. There we go. Let's see. Boo. Sure, everything's medium, that's fine. Oh, good. I guess we'll do survival. I don't think I could choose any other options, so we'll see how bad this goes. And I'm sorry if I scream. I'm not very. L is flashlight? What's F? What? What kind of... Okay. Could I do... Is T anything? Because I'll do that as flashlight. Okay, I think that makes a little bit more sense. Ooh. Ooh, can I turn off motion blur? Okay. I think that's a little better. V is melee? What? M is map. Oh god, I'm so scared. I'm freaking terrified right now. Let's see. Things are gonna run at me and it's not gonna be okay. This is why I stick to my point and click things. Oh god, I'm gonna throw up. What is this? E? How do I pick up? Wait, how do I actually pick up? F? Oh god. Wait, what is that? Alcohol, battery. Oh, there's a frickin'. Are you kidding me? Oh god. See, I liked Metro, which is ironic considering I don't like spooky things. Well, I love spooky things, actually. I'm gonna be honest, I really love scary things. I just don't like when things run at me. Take this low and slow. Low and slow. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, God. Red lights usually mean bad things are gonna happen to me. Oh, God. Hello? Oh. Oh, God. Hello? Oh, God. Where am I? Oh, I want to throw up. I want to throw up so bad. See, I only played 2033, so I never played any of the other ones. That was also when I was playing stuff like Resident Evil 7, though. I don't know if my heart can take this.
Do not follow me!
Oh! Okay, I won't follow you. I won't follow you. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to follow you, but I have to go this way. I think. Oh my god! What the fuck is that? Oh god! Fuck! Oh god! Oh man! I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. Get over here. Get over here. Die. Die. Oh, I'm gonna throw up. Okay, I got this. Yeah, I'll be good. How do I... R? I guess? YOLO. YOLO, 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 YOLO. Come on. Come on, Kroby. Just run. Just ignore everything. I don't know how to switch to my pickaxe. I should probably figure that out first before I do anything. I'm gonna throw up. Oh god, I hate this. Like, actually. Why did I think that I would enjoy something like this? Oh! Hi! Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, sweetie. I'm so sorry. I'm okay, I promise. Thank you for coming to make sure I was okay, Bubba. You're such a good girl. Thanks. Why are you freaking out? Oh. Did I really scare you that much? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so... Okay, my dog is like having a panic attack. Oh man. Hey, are you okay? What's going on? Why are you freaking out? Where's Daisy? I'll be right back. Oh my god, what's going on? Alright, so either my home is haunted, or I have someone secretly living in here while I'm here. And both options don't really seem very, great. But yeah, my dog was freaking out, I don't know why, but my bedroom, which was closed, was wide open. So... That's not worrying at all. Absolutely not worrying at all. And I'm surprised I haven't died yet. I feel very sick right now. But yeah, ooh, hey, are you okay? Why'd you freak out? What are you staring at me like that for? Why are you staring at me like that? Hey, sweets. Do you want pets? I don't understand. What do you want? She's just standing there, Scared and whatever. Hello? Oh boy, okay. We got this. Wait, was he there before? I don't think he was there before. Right? He wasn't... I don't think he was there before.
Do not follow me!
Okay, Richard! I won't follow you. Y'all, I don't think I can do this. I really don't think I can do this. What the fuck? Okay. I don't think I can mentally do this. Especially not with my, my room being like that suddenly. All right. Okay. Let's think of something else. Maybe something not terrifying. And that's not going to put Kroby on edge today. All right. Let's see. Oh god. I feel so sick to my stomach right now. You have no idea. Sorry for putting you through that. Oh boy. I think I'm okay though. That's just... I should probably... Okay. I'm gonna go check out my bedroom and make sure there actually is no one in there, real quick. So, give me like five minutes. Okay, I'm back. My dog's acting very strange. I don't know what's going on with her, but I think I'm gonna switch back to Disco Elysium just for the mere fact that, like, I've been thinking about this game a lot. But in good news, that essay that I was procrastinating the other day, I ended up getting 100 on it, so that's cool. That was that blockchain one I was talking about. So yeah, I just got that grade back. And yeah, I know there's nothing wrong with switching it, it's just... I don't know how to put it. Sometimes I feel like I wish I was better at games that, like, were action-packed and stuff. But I guess that's why I'm streaming what I like to stream, right? And playing games that I personally want to enjoy. So, yeah. Alright. Let's see. Also, I did do a sweep of my house, and it must be a ghost because there is no one here. So that's good. But also terrifying. I really don't want a ghost to be living in my house right now. But it would actually be kind of cool. Like, if I could find actual evidence of, like, real ghosts, I think that would make my entire life. Because, like, I want to believe in them, but there's no surefire way to, I guess, have real evidence. Like, yeah, nowadays photos and stuff can be manipulated, and even back then photos could be manipulated and all that kind of stuff. So maybe one day I will actually have a ghosty friend, like a real ghost friend that I can be like, wow, this is, look, everyone look, this is an actual ghost and this is my friend. So yeah. Okay, let's get back at it. All right. We're gonna continue. I forget where I left off. Hopefully this was from my last save. I assume it's from my last save. Sometimes I feel like things get a little messy-uppy, you know? See, that's one thing. I'm not really scared of ghosts or anything like that. I think they're pretty cool. So I wouldn't mind, like, actually, like, getting to know one. I forget what I was doing. Oh, right. I need Kim to tell me about the case.
Yes?
Tell me about the
What
case.
do you want to know?
If we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Ah, I see.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
Don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about
What's
it.
there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Ah, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So it occurred to me when I was thinking about it the other day that these actually, like, relate to the skills that I have. And I thought that was kind of a cool little feature. It kind of lets me know that, hey,
So he
Something's
volunteered
coming
to
up.
represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. Most of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what that says about me, that I was sent by my station. There can only be one conclusion. I am the finest, a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Of course it's a joke. Look at me. How could I compete with you? You've probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Nah, I'm good.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Tell me about
What do
the
you
case
want to
again.
know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy?
As you know, there was considerable interest in this case at my station, but probably not for the reasons you have in mind.
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
Are you sure? Okay, I guess it settles it then.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Dang, that's actually
During
a long
that
time.
The victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Okay.
No, it's not. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute.
Okay.
It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath, as you know.
Cut this boring stuff off.
Excellent. Was there anything else?
I wish. I feel like I should have chosen that other
Good.
answer. Okay, I'm still not entirely sure. Let's see. Can I speak to... What was his name again? I don't remember. Can I speak to you? It's all about money, you know, clearly. Does he know about
Can I
tattoos?
help you?
I guess you can't help me. Oh. I can walk around with sad. I didn't realize that. Oops. Alright, where do I want to go? This is much more efficient. Oh my goodness.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Respects?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René?
Dang.
I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Oh, okay. How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
Oh, wait. I thought they were around the same age. So does that mean that René was...
The old soldier
Okay.
mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Can you help me get inside the harbor?
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a key card. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
Something tells me I doubt that.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
He still doesn't want to talk. Oh, right. I didn't even check to see if I could go in there before, I don't think. Oops. Oh my goodness.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here. Then use it to win her back.
Dig up a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Why? What's
Fuck
this? A headless man riding a horse? A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers.
Oh my
that
gosh,
say
I did
foul.
it. What's this?
Oh, that's the Headless Phone Rider.
Who?
The Headless Phone Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting a fawn tracksuit. As you see, he's missing his head. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap too. I think he's looking for it, or something. That part of the story has many interpretations.
Fuck it.
Did I mention that this figurine is supposed to be lucky? Always carry it with you.
Yes. Buy something nice.
Alright, I'm gonna step away from the table. What's this? What is this?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
I'm gonna let my gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently.
Where did you
It
get
was
this?
brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
There's nothing else I need to know about the light. I want to talk to this guy.
It's not often that I see officers
Exactly.
from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Yeah, it's definitely dorm room furniture, refurbished lights and stuff. It's kind of cool though, that traffic light or the street light. Like, I don't know. Some of this stuff is really interesting.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite the collection indeed. Yep.
It keeps me entertained.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
I'm gonna try it. Is Roy high? And if yes, then what is he on?
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree?
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself. Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help.
Know anything about the recent hanging?
I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
I think that's kind of fair. I can't argue with you there, Roy.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
All right, that's all I got.
The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
By the way, do you happen to have any guns like ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh. Oh. So that's what happened to my gun. I see.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Wait, I sold you my gun?
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Oh boy.
And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off the charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
He probably has a good reason for that, I think. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Was it maybe Kuno S? Because she's kind of weird.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
It's either her or the skull.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the Citizens Militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Oh boy.
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a vigilante, wants to prove she can do our jobs better than we can.
It's possible in these parts of town. We ought to find her and discourage her from taking justice into her own hands.
Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
At least I know how I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Damn it. How much more? I'm about halfway. Oh, I can level something up. Nice. You okay? Okay, she's fine. Let's see. What do I want to... What's Shivers? I kind of want to add something more into empathy because I still really want to know what's going on with Kuno. But maybe I should check on my map. So I have encyclopedia, visual calculus. The white ones I can... Ooh, maybe a conceptualization might help a little bit. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that might... Conceptualization or... Encyclopedia might be a good one. But conceptualization would get me at least the backyard wall, Measurehead, and Tommy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do conceptualization. We'll see how this goes. It's Still formidable. Still not very good at that. Okay. I have other business to take care of now. Track down my gun. Alright. I think that's... Oh, what's
The
this?
boomboxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled.
Oh,
Yet,
I wonder if I can do the
They
karaoke.
stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Let's stand on the tips of our toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine here.
Is the Harman Welshie W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
What I really want to know is, could this device come in handy in my police work?
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape.
Thank you, that's it. That guy's gone. Don't really... Can't get over there yet. This guy.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Okay. Maybe I can talk to that lady? I forgot about her. Hey, I got some smokes.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Oh. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
Oh, I think it's that blonde lady from before.
What color hair?
Blue and violet.
Oh, never
Died.
mind.
It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is. Hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part.
Right,
Not
when
true.
did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Hold on, her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
The pain it was causing her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info, son. It's right here. The answer is right here. You just need to ask him. Come on, do it.
Fine, I'll drop the matter for now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
That's all for now. Bye. Alright. I'm gonna try talking to that lady again.
An old monument stands in the middle of the, even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
Damn.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
I would like to sleep on gold, hustler style.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national
Why
treasury
does it smell like
on
smoke?
gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, now where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. A group of marble pleurons still surround the king's vandalized tomb. A deathly cold wind sweeps up candy wrappers and old newspapers.
What happened to the
original
statue?
was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
Well, that... I mean... Was it really just irony, or were they making some sort of a statement?
The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time.
Exactly.
A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. So funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinaise tend to disagree, as do many prominent
Yeah, no
art
shit.
critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
All right. Where's that lady?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands.
Fuck
in
it.
the background,
I'm
the radio
gonna
plays.
snap my fingers in front of her face. Hey, lady.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
I'm gonna snap them twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Are you all right, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
What? Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
So I take it you were in... Did she say Mesk? Is that how that's pronounced? When you were young?
Someone was.
Who's Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Gabriel Buenguerro... Gabriel Buenguerro. Okay.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
Damn. I wish I had a perfectly chiseled jaw.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all of his lines.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful.
Okay.
That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Methk, it was a golden age.
Right. I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
Alright, let's see. What are you hauling?
Diamonds?
Diamonds? Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Yes, actually it would. Alright, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
I guess that makes sense, minding your own business.
Of course it does. What did you expect?
I still don't really understand this whole Boyadero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain.
Okay, what is that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
And I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
I think I see where this is going.
So the Boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Maigret. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That is a beautiful
The
song.
most beautiful. A true Boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
Shut up, Kim.
Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Wait, why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? If she's not connected to anything?
Okay, let's change the subject.
A pale dream is what it is.
Alright, are you the lady driver?
Did you just call me a lady, Herife?
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Huh. So you're not the driver everyone's terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Why are you scary to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
Then who is the female driver that I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Alright, that's all I needed to know. Thank you.
Oh, Sim.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
The adversary?
Yes, there is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
Huh.
I don't like the sound of any of that. Sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
What is it that you're hauling exactly?
you're man, Lowman. What of it?
Fine, let's change the subject.
Good. I don't care about drugs. Little molecules, they are nothing. What
Actually,
do I need drugs for, Lowman? If you don't know, you're man, low man.
Okay,
What of it?
let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you.
It's diamonds, Lowman, obviously.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
I think that's a valid reason, actually. Oh, he's definitely it because he's the only person that I can see. From right where I stand. Ouchie.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't really care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Thank you.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Alright, I want to see something. I want to see if I can... Wait, what? Right, I wanted to see if... Is there a way? Oh, okay. So if I... Oh, I see. Okay. Well, that's nice. That makes things a little bit easier. I think, maybe? There was something I needed to ask.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
You wouldn't have any tips on how to punch a guy out, do you? Say, a really big race theorist guarding a button?
Not before you get in there and get your ass whooped. Learn by failure, I always say.
Yeah, honestly, I also have a bit of nonsense, so I totally get that. Well, I actually don't even think I have that. I think I just have no thoughts. This is just my brain, 24/7. Hello. Or this. No thoughts. Head empty.
He might have some advice, but you got to at least try to fight Measurehead first. Return if you fail.
I'm just gonna go leave now. Might as well try it, right? Surely it won't hurt too bad.
Hola, wandering man. How can I help you?
The Measurehead thing didn't go well for me. Could you help me with that somehow?
Sorry. Busy surveying the situation. I'm sure you'll figure something out. You guys have all sorts of gadgets these days.
Yeah, well, my gun's gone, so I can't really pew-pew my way out of this one.
Wiretapping, telescopic batons, futuristic circuit bending to infiltrate harbor machinery. Maybe you could even knock that Kowalson crane over using some remote controls. Or calling in tactical air support. You guys have air support, right?
Wait, we have air support? Why didn't you tell me?
Because we don't. We don't have air support or any of those other things.
Wow.
I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, I may have some advice for you on how to deal with Jean-Luc there, out of solidarity to the RCM. It's low in technology, however.
Yes.
First, don't fight him, obviously. Second, get him to share his theory by being subordinate. Admit your lack of expertise. Basically, grovel. That's how I do it. You're welcome.
I feel like... Did I do that? I don't remember.
Maybe that would work. We'll have to see.
Well, I guess if that doesn't work, I could just punch him. Good talking to you. Gotta run.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
I'm gonna try it.
Really let yourself go.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification is core to this stuff.
Measurehead, I am new to this world. Help me understand its races. I need to know what kind of different races there are. Are there?
Do you?
I do.
There are 3 categories of race. Type A, the heroic races. Type B, the servile races. And the vile CF race cauldron of pederasty. Which one do you need education?
Type A.
Those are the Simonese, the Areopagite, and the Occidentals, excluding the Maun, of course. The Maun are riddled with eczema to the point where they find it impossible to smile. They are all lactose intolerant, a common result of inbreeding. A receding genetic pool has led the Maun on reprehensible street parades in Maun cities like Stadskanal and Vredefort, wearing wooden clogs on their feet and little green tassels on their hats. The Vespertines and Messenians of Vesper and Messina, the ancient Meteorans of Meteo by the golden Pisantic Sea, the Suren of Sur-la-Clé, and even the North Königsteiners, all have type A race propensities. The other large Mondial civilization, the Mesk, are too yellow and oleaginous to count as a heroic race. True, they are violent and expansionist, but they have a glandular problem. Overproduction of sebum. Sebum is leaking into their brains, making them listen to El Mariachi music and eat toxic minced meat-based food, which in turn only produces more sebum. As proven by the Maun and the Mesk, Occidental type A is in retrograde. The Simonese and the Areopagite are on the ascent. The Areopagites are sleek, long-headed. The Simonese are powerful, mesomorphic. The former is an immutable progenitor, unchanged since the Super Isola of Pericarnassus. Ancient brains rest in their slender skulls. The latter is perfected and adapting. Together they form the Simeno-Areopagite or Simeopagite super race. That is all. There are no more type A races in the world.
Nature was not capable of more.
Type B are the unheroic races, amorphous non-competitors of the great race. The
Dang it,
Koikos
I
and
accidentally hit
Vacholier, they
the
are
mic off, thank you.
mud-colored.
Mud-colored?
To an untrained eye, the Koiko appear white and pinkish, like a ham sandwich. But look into their eyes and you will see. They are of an indistinct muddy color, and so is their skin. Unhealthy, sweaty, and ashen.
I don't know, but I actually had a ham sandwich for lunch, so I think it's interesting.
Pinkness is a racial quality that has to be earned through centuries of advanced ballistic warfare and cultural domination that the Grad people have undergone for drinking alcohol and smoking the degenerate tobacco and for eating potato.
There is nothing wrong with eating potatoes. Absolutely nothing wrong with eating potatoes. Potatoes are great.
The Khoikhoi, the countless micronationalities of Grad, are all inexplicably obsessed with potat. The only thing they like more is dividing into microscopic ethnostates, like political amoeba.
And the Vacholiers? Oh my gosh, I am so not good at pronouncing things.
The Revacholians, halfway between Type A and the racial cauldron. Two makes to know right from wrong. You tried your degenerate little revolution, which was the single greatest failure committed by humans in our 82,000-year history on this planet.
Dang.
Is it 82,000 years that we've been recording history? You have very little idea of what is happening, but that seems a little off.
Go away, stupid political thoughts. What was this revolution?
The revolution came to Ravachol from Grad, in Zarath ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness, a prion disease that leaves the parietal and frontal lobe ridden with holes. A soft, sponge-like mass of dementia, hallucination, and paranoia. The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the Khoikhoi to the Occidentals. But not sexually. Probably through trade routes and potate acid, the prime component of the potato plant.
What's this guy got against potatoes?
Enough.
And ham
of
sandwiches.
their mediocrity.
Ham sandwiches are also pretty good. Oh, honestly, I was just thinking that my brain, listening to this man, has been like, what the hell is he talking about? Alright, so what are the vile see-through F-race cauldron of words?
Tips the F are a museum of failed chimeric experiments and tragic maladaptations. They are tortured creatures waiting to be put to sleep. Your morbid interest in them worries me.
I'm curious, but it worries him, so yes, better not to go into it.
It would be cruel to entertain ourselves with their deformities. Were there any able-bodied races you needed education on?
Nope. Now that we've been through all the types, do I understand advanced race theory?
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today, then return to me. This clarity does not come instantly.
Alright. Let's discuss something else.
I cannot possibly imagine what else we have to discuss, Tibere Vacholian? Your love for disco music and venereal disease?
I don't I don't think I have a love for that personally. Maybe disco music. I think he might have a point on disco music. But the other thing, maybe not.
The unpromising raise pu.
Okay, I need to apparently reflect upon that. Okay, map. Do. Footprints in the dust. I don't remember where that is. Where was that?
Hola, Wandering Man.
Okay, don't need to talk to him. Let me talk to that racist Lori from before. I think I also might need... I guess. Alright, let's talk to this guy.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
The name resounds like a bell in the air, a dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Okay.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guilds.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Okay. Make him tell us what he knows.
The main
Fuck!
thing is to not overdo it.
Damn it.
Even when you're trying to scare someone. The most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
Why don't you and me step outside for a little talk?
What? What do you think we're doing right now, runt? We're outside talking.
Damn it, I meant, do you want to find some place private to...
There's
No,
some
shit.
kind of homo thing?
No, of course not. Just tell me what you know. I don't know how to heal myself. Like, actually, I don't know how to heal myself. How do I...
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness.
Fuck.
Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police, you're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it.
I don't dispute that you have been charged with protecting the people of a particularly challenging district. But poverty does not make one a loser. Poverty is just poverty.
Nothing you can say would make you feel any better now.
Okay, I need to figure out how to heal
Cop
myself.
gives up the detective genre for social realism.
Ooh.
Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him.
Oh, God.
It's because the Furrows lost that match, said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all.
Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, there weren't any autosaves there? Well, that sucks. Alright. So, next time, don't do that. I don't remember what I did. What do I have in here? Damn it, I don't want to have to do all of this again. Shit. Alright.
Yes?
I'm just gonna click through this real quick.
What do you want to know? Ah, yes. 3 days ago, during that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify
Wait, why
him,
does the briefing
but
say who
used
the victim
word,
was?
A security guard or worker of some sort, hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find...
Why don't
They
we know
didn't
anything?
identify...
Where
There's
hide
a strong
themselves?
prejudice against involving the RCM.
Find
That's
the
right.
killer.
I'm
Just in
afraid
case. What do you
you
mean?
don't know. I assumed you were better still than an imbecile cop.
Cop
It's
off.
just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind. Well, I think the
Martinez.
So,
Already
he
did
volunteered
that.
to represent the 57th, but not out.
A good job.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
If it helps you, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, Martinez. Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
Okay. What did I level up last time? I leveled up conceptualization, I think. He told us about...
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind? I don't want to talk about that. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. A youngish woman.
What color?
Blue and...
Then she
Okay.
may have dyed it again.
A friend? An acquaintance. Thank God I didn't.
He still is, hoping. It's
Damn, I don't want to...
We can't.
That's how it always...
It won't come to...
I don't believe you. She's got the...
Troubled.
Which is why I don't want to snitch on her. I heard the rumor.
Did this vi...
Well, the way it worked.
the pain it was causing.
Fuck, man.
He's right. Push Tommy. Now is not. It's right here.
I'm gonna drop it
you,
for
friend.
now. Okay. Art cop? Art cop. Is that... Is that under one of these? Oh boy. I did so much. I want to get back to it. Oh shit, do I not even have... No! Oh! Okay. I see. Art cop. Okay, I'll check that out. I wanna go... I don't want to listen to that guy's race thing again. But alas. Speak to him again.
Not before. He might have some.
Cool.
Hold on, Wandering Man. Sorry, wired or calling in tactical air support. I get it. Hush hush about the secret technology. All right, at first.
Maybe that would
I
work.
don't remember who Joy is.
We'll have to see.
That's sad. Is Joy the one that was in the... No, Joyce, the one that's at the dock. Yeah. Wait. I want to speak to him again.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Ask what kind of race is that?
Do you?
Alright. I do.
There are three
Type
goals.
A.
A receding genetic pool. You know, the mound of the Vesper. The other
Okay.
overproduct, as proven by the indigenous people of this. The
Okay.
Areopagites are the master race. The Areopag, the
Got
latter,
that
which was
already.
not
Type
typical
B.
bit to an unthinking the koi, the Revachol,
Is it 82,000 years? That
the enough of tips. The F are a museum of
Well, let's
it
not
would
go
be
into it.
cruel. You understand not. You need
How I
to
word this
intern.
movie.
I cannot possibly imagine.
Okay. I'm gonna save. Thank you. Like, I know now that I can walk around with Wasad, but that seems like such a pain in the ass. Alright,
Looking for
oh, that's what I wanted to do. How?
an intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man.
I lost
from
a
the
little
right
bit of
shoulder
progress.
to the solar plexus.
That's
Each
why I'm
time
kind of
the lines
skipping
intersect,
through.
a
I didn't
small white
save
star
because,
is
like,
formed
when I
at their
started,
crossing. Hundreds of
when I was
floating
playing
asterisks rid
a
of
few
his
days
skin.
ago, it was
Their
just
concentration is highest around. It almost looks like the electronic patterns inside a radio computer or an old filament memory. But
it
not
just
quite.
it didn't autosave before.
For you to discover, you've gotten as far
Who are
as
you?
gone.
Okay. But how do I up my morale? It feels like I don't know how to heal my morale because I had stuff I thought. I had picked things up, but then they're gone. Do I just need to go find things again? Yeah, but it said when... Oh! Okay. Got it. I see. That's how I do it. Okay. Nice.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So how do you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Spoke to
Word
the lorry
has
man.
traveled, yes, but nothing of real substance has surfaced yet, I gather. Wild Pines has eyes on the intersection, but not ears.
Oh, wait. These things actually... Oh! Duh. Okay. I see. I understand now.
It appears we are being monitored every step we take, colleague. Did we have any other business here?
That's all for now. Don't need anything from her yet. I do want to go talk to Roy again. I spoke to them today. The dumpster, yes. In the back, I got clothes and stuff. Okay, now.
You see, Ro, try to find something pretty and cool here. Everything you pick out seems
No.
faded, chipped.
I didn't get it this time.
Most of them are just broken toys. Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
I got this, this thing before that was the statue that's outside but without a head.
This sounds...
and then I lost my save
You shouldn't trust this guy.
because I didn't save. So that's annoying.
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
I think it was Philippe.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are
Yes, that
variously
one.
posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing Petanque.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
Alright, let's look at the rag figures.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
Are these even soldiers?
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
The contrast is meant to be disheartening as it ought to be.
I don't like either set very much, to be honest. but there are many parents among my customers.
Alright, let's leave. Let me talk to you again, sir.
It's not off. What can I do?
His courtesy is not insincere, but
Oh,
I feel like
Who
I'm
are you?
interrupting
all
you.
kind. As
We
you
already
can
spoke.
see, I have a wide selection of good. It keeps
I'm just
me
gonna choose the
entertained.
options I did before.
he might be high. If he's feeling warm,
Oh!
enthralled
I
by the
actually passed
movement
this
of
one this
light,
time.
while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Parolidon. It's tough to come by on the street. A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Is it just me, or is it really warm in here?
I try to keep the shop at a comfortable temperature.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting.
No judgment, just curious. I probably did loads of whatever he said before I lost my memory.
I've had to take it. You know, since the People's Pile cleanup. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade.
He's taken for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
What's that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned.
Oh.
Radioactive
That's
waste
not
everywhere.
ideal.
Probably some of it in you too.
Tell me more about this emergency relief brigade you're part of.
We were an all-volunteer force, self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
Tough son of a gun, this one. Respect.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough, radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator failed?
No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How did you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it. So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but
Thank you for telling me.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
Oh, right.
Someone.
What?
I
The
need
lieutenant shifts
to
from one foot to another.
You
With Kim,
you
look
were
for the
adamant, and I
girl.
don't.
he's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying
She did truth.
Right, so
miraculously. His
it's possible in this part.
My,
Yeah.
needle in a haystack.
of course.
You might be able to aid our investigation.
I doubt it, but I can try and I do my.
No
Okay,
one
right. I
the
already
course.
clicked through these.
Ask around.
The pawnbroker's gate.
Perfect. Let me look at these things again just so they go away. Okay. I can look for the person. I already spoke to... You don't have anything for me right now. Let me speak to you again over here.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic, even by the stand. Well,
Okay,
his
cool.
own stories, he called it.
The man certainly
this
knew how
already.
to live.
But wait, you haven't even heard. You see, not just any nose candy, though. We're talking. That's what the revolutionaries said. 150 beneath the coat, a group of the original was some years. The
Stored.
statue is supposed to capture people
brilliant.
in Philip III.
Leave. Okay. Philip III. I want to talk to her again. Get that done.
The woman
Just so I
still
have it.
has.
If you want her attention,
Where am
The
Just
smile on her face
twice.
has disappeared.
Right.
Never mind. I remember now.
Where else
Back
have
in
we been?
until you came along. This.
A strike.
He was the
That
biggest.
guy.
Someone was. They are someone. They're beautiful.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought.
Why
Other
not?
questions?
Harifa?
What are you
Diamond.
hauling?
Of
Diamond's
course.
really-
Whatever stupid things they put, I quit.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real
Then it's
bad hand. Her
Of course not. To truly understand, it's an old ballad about. Of course not. So the boy Adair, the most.
what
Beautiful
if to
song.
truly she clearly doesn't think she
I'm not that
driver.
afraid. I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me, because they can no longer recognize the big one. In the
you feel in the background.
how should I know? Oh, Sim.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown
You
rest
seem
state.
like
What do I
one of
need
those.
drugs for, Lowman? What I say? If you don't know, why would I want to do that?
Oh, I clicked the wrong one that I did before. That's okay. I don't know, the thrill of the criminal
Lowman,
lifestyle?
What in the name of God are you talking about?
Let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat.
drugs?
No, Lowman.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling
Easy.
drugs around here?
Is
The
this-
poet.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about
Diamonds are good
diamonds.
for you, Lowman. I would never make fun.
ma'am, you're not responsible for what the client puts in your lorry, as long as the seals are not opened. We officers know that.
Lay off her.
Okay,
Where do you want? Or
I think we're done here, no?
yes, go.
got it. Okay, cool. Alright, now I think I've done everything I did before. And then also talk to Joyce. So now I'm caught back up. Let me quick save. Okay. Let's see. Let me talk to this guy again.
Looking for something? I don't know what you're talking. Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run ever.
No.
The name resounds like a bell in the air. Looks like the loot.
Then
Yeah,
not
All
just
right.
the union.
Say nothing.
No, it's not a hard job.
I'm not.
You've seen that corpse in the
Nah.
Da, da, da,
lieutenant.
da, da.
I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on. The main thing
Fuck!
is to
Again!
not overdo it.
Damn it!
Even when you're trying to scare someone, the most important thing is, how does it look on your resume?
The jig's up. I've got the goods on you.
Make me runt.
Let's
Fuck
just go
off.
and ask Tommy, alright? We are wasting our time here.
Twice in a row. This sucks. Damn it. Okay, does... Oh, right, I forgot about this girl. Does she have anything interesting to say? Probably not. Nope. I don't know what I expected. Do you have anything new, gardener lady?
Hello again, officer.
Nope. What about Kuno? Does Kuno have anything to tell me?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work.
Fuck, does Kuno care?
Alright,
Kuno doesn't.
Kuno doesn't fucking care, I know. Alright, have I even spoken to any of these people?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce. This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Main hall
An
building.
off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell.
Yes, I have checked out the
Then
bookstore.
woman
Not in a
picks
little
up
bit
the
though. I should
receiver.
go back.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have
Oh.
time for your stupid games.
It's me. Please open the door. I'm trying to get in.
Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were... But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you.
Oh.
Please don't call here again. Thanks.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
Okay.
You ring the doorbell, but no one answers.
Welcome
What an
home. Welcome
ominous
home.
name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
No, it does. Well, maybe.
Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair. All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
Alright, what's 24-hour
You
window?
ring the doorbell, but
MS Fashion?
you wait for a minute
Okay.
or two. But all you get from the call box is silence. No one answers the call.
Taxi?
Looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Slipstream?
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Huh. Hello? Is anyone there?
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Yes, I've come to place an order.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
Sorry?
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster.
Ooh, the plot thickens.
No, something's wrong here. Are you sure she's talking to you?
Who are you? Where are you?
Michelle, just please.
What the fuck?
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to live here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
What?
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. finally meet again.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor.
Oh God, please don't cry.
She doesn't answer.
You said it was nice. What's so nice about forgetting?
Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
What just happened?
Another seagull passes by. It's
What the
getting
fuck?
cold standing here,
What the fuck?
staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright, it's goodbye then.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read.
Alright, I kind of want to try it again. But I don't know. Maybe I'll wait a little bit.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Silence. No one answers the doorbell. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. They don't want to talk to you.
Rude.
Silence. No one answers your call.
Alright, I'm going to try it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Whatever she says, it can't
Oh, it
hurt
did.
you. You're a different person now. Stronger, healthier, and... alright, maybe not healthier, but it's a bonus that you've drunk so hard you can't remember any of your past relationships. Oblivion's the ace in your corner.
I'm going to call her again.
There's a light buzz as you press the doorbell, waiting for her to answer the call. It's cold outside, and you can hear the wind blowing into the speaker. A strange metallic taste fills your mouth as you stare at the intercom.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric. Have you come to place an order?
Hi, it's me again. I wanted to talk to you. Last time we talked, there was some confusion. You got me mixed up with someone else. Can you let me in, please? I need to get inside this building. I don't know. What do you guys think I should choose? I'm kind of leaning towards 2 or 3. Maybe 3? All right, I'm gonna close my eyes and choose one. Oh, that didn't do anything. And this one. Nope. Again, didn't do anything. Okay, I'll go with 2.
My God.
Here come the bad vibes again. Relax. Distance yourself from it.
Please don't hang up. I just want to explain myself.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice again.
Wait a second.
Wait, is she...
Didn't you already say that the last time we talked?
Michelle, just please. Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Doesn't matter what I say. You're just going to continue, right?
The voice from the intercom doesn't answer, but you can hear her breathing. Wind blows into your microphone again, crackling and echoing in the bottom. Your hands are getting cold, and your breathing becomes visible, forming small silvery puffs in the air.
Is it over? Can we talk now?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean. It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally forget about you.
Huh.
And then it hits you.
You're recording.
She tries again not to cry, and still doesn't succeed completely. Her quiet sobs sound old and distant, as if her voice is being played off a wax cylinder.
see.
Real or not, your mirror neurons react. It feels painful to be listening to this. Anger boils up in your chest.
ahead, ancient recording. Cry
Her
then.
sound melts into the static from a long-distance phone call. From time to time, you can hear people talking in the distance, but can't make out any words. This is where you hung up the call the last time, but the recording is still going.
Alright, I'm gonna keep listening, I think.
A phone rings in the office with an old-fashioned chime, and someone walks by in a pair of heels. The static is like a warm blanket wrapped around the sounds.
Is anyone there?
No one replies, but the static grows stronger like rainfall. Then a female voice speaks out, completely different from the one before. Glorious and total somehow, crawling inside your head. Her words are too cold to comprehend. She smells of sodium lights and rain streaks on car windows. Eyes like pilot lights watch your shape in dark hallways, guttering.
Gotta say, that's pretty advanced recording technology that I, Oh wait, that's the shivers. Whoops.
So... it was a recording trapped in the circuitry from some ancient tenant. This sometimes happens. Shall we conclude here? We have other mysteries to solve.
Something weird just happened to me.
Don't take this the wrong way, but during our short stint working together, something weird is almost always happening to you.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
That is true.
Alright. Oh, now you're auto-saving.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime
Okay, I still can't investigate, and I really don't feel like being an asshole and just going in there. Kim does not have a sense of adventure. Also, me too, but at the same time, it's kind of cool. Like, does that actually happen, like, in life? Because I've never heard of something like that happening. But that would actually be really interesting, I think.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see.
Still can't see it. Can I open this one? No.
Give me a moment.
I'm looking for a Martin Martinez.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What do you mean? I wasn't joking. Oh, you don't understand. I'm looking for a real person named Martin Martinez. He told me he's Martin Martinez.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martin Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
Oh my god, yeah, literally though. Honestly, I think I would... I feel like a pizza that's arrived with ancient dread and remorse is worth at least more than $12.50 real. So, I've got to say, pretty good deal you've got going on there.
Oops, you really didn't get the joke there.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Okay, how about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build? And a smoker.
Yes, yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
No trouble. I just want to talk to him. Do you know where he lives?
Talk?
Oh, don't die on me, lady.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
I should have asked this lady stuff earlier.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Okay. Alright, saving. goes this way, right? I'm John Johnson, and this is... Whoa. Night is falling on the city. What is this, room 28?
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Huh.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening.
Is it not the evening?
We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good?
Sounds good. Tomorrow at 9 p.m.
Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here. Apartment number 28. Good, let's go.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
But what if he's not gone for today? Oh, is that just nothing? I want to figure out how to get up there. There's a big old door. I'm assuming it's locked. But I want to go in. Yep, okay. I don't remember that box before. Oh wait, I think...
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens.
I'm gonna look at it.
Light reflects off the green glass of the Commodore Red. The gods have been generous. Better pop it open before they change their minds. Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done
it. I don't know about this. Should I though? I may have a teeny weeny heart attack problem.
Oh yes, the chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
Why is it always about you? Your heart problem, your coronary artery. Think about us. We're in this together. You and your wacky tie of substance abuse. Do it for us. Pop it open.
No, I'm not doing it.
Fine. We're not worried. You'll crawl back to this bottle soon enough. We'll give you another chance. Booze always gives you another chance.
Oh, yay, I learned it.
You've passed up your chance to start drinking alcohol for now, but don't worry. The option to start drinking becomes available again in 2 hours.
Okay.
Advanced race theory. Everything is calm in the eye of the race storm. Your mind is lucid and bright. The mind-bending phylogenetics appear more distant and, to be fair, a little ridiculous. The great race mystery has cleared up. All that's left to do is verbalize your thoughts. Go and talk to Measurehead about your newly found insights.
Okay. Cool. I need all the money I can get.
You hear someone walk a poor communard from the looks of it.
This is the
room
police.
barely
Open
lit.
up.
Do I have to open the door? Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Well, I do want money.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A poor communard.
Fine. Just be rational, Kim. It's cool. Want to talk to this chick again.
Hello again, officers.
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Alright. Don't you have a real home?
Does anyone in a city like this?
If there's pain about any particular home she's lost, she's buried it deep. Fortified herself against it.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy.
I don't think I actually have anything else. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, no. That's the end. I know. What the heck? I can't be like any other streamer that words brain malfunctioning. Alright, I have 5 minutes before I need to... Let me go bug the little shit over here.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Ugh. Literally dreadful. Literally dreadful. I am not going to go on with that sentence. Words fumble? Spoil? Something? What is this again? I'm sure I've looked at this. Oh, nice. Money. I love it when people just leave money. Beep beep. Oh, I have 1717.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Fuck you, mail delivery box.
On the front.
Ouch.
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty.
Yeah, I
Your
deserve
toe
that.
Hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
Oh
Cool.
no, my toe.
You really showed that mail collection box.
You think so? You think that was cool?
I don't.
Oh.
Let's go.
What the heck?
He must see the box as the weaker of the two, and you as a bully. Something he doesn't stand for.
Alright, let's see. I'm gonna put that away because I don't really need it yet. Oh wait. She doesn't trust you. Why?
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
I changed my mind about your friend, the lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a
Fine.
Thank you, friend.
Don't want to deal with it right now. I like him. I like him. I don't like him. I am indifferent about Musclehead, or whatever his name is. Measurehead. That's his name.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
I think I know what the race enigma is.
And
what do I want to say to this guy? I've been doing this playthrough trying to choose what they want to hear the best, but like... if I'm going with what I think he wants to hear, it would either be 7. This dump is already to be superseded by the whatever super state. I can serve as a clerk in your administration. Maybe you need a cop. Or I wish the Twitch integration was working because I would love for you guys to vote on which one I should choose. Please help. What do you think I should choose? It's shit, let me into the fucking harbor. Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. This racecraft is what rich people want us to do while they get all the money. It's just something you shock people with. It's whatever you want it to be. I don't know about the rest, but it's clear I should stop drinking ancient Ilmarin mind poison Al Ghul. Yeah, but I also don't know. Maybe I should flip a coin. 2 or 7? 2 or 7? 2 or 7? 2 is heads, 7 is tails. Let me flip it. It says heads. Oh, I'm scared. Can I save? Fuck.
look, babe. The minion of law is also a racist. But his racism is basic and rote. He thinks he has solved the great race enigma by describing a rote mechanism of scientific competition.
Hello, my son! Welcome, welcome.
So unadvanced.
Oh my god.
The basic race education he received in high school has led him to think his phylum are the sole authors of race theory. An esoteric study reaching back to the ancient mass society of Pericarnassus, over 4,500 years ago. Bazik assist. I take pity on you. You clearly want to enter the harbor bad.
I
Like
chose
a little
to.
boy who wants to go on the potty. I can press the button for you. It will open the door.
I chose... Paradoxically, you plan to supersede the Occidentals with their own race theory. That's all I want.
Very well. You may enter the door once. Our race conversation here has concluded.
Finally. Let's go.
Cool. Where's the door? Oh, wait. Is that the door? Nice. I went through the door. Finally. Oh my goodness. Hello. There's so much here.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Let's see what's inside, he thinks.
Ignore the drawer for now. No! No. I was not done exploring.
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
I don't think I need that yet. I want to check out the bathroom, see if they have any money I can take. Got some magnesium. Got some neat office shades. You know what? I am going to open this.
There it still is. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
I found that at the beginning of the game.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamro are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
I'm gonna force myself to go through them.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are. How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself. You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing. Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You're a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those photos over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to our case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer. It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters.
All right, all right.
Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Yeah, Leo, remembered all this stuff.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Evrart.
Evrard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing, and the same materials you already went through. Remember, Leah, all items, the drawer,
Okay.
slides.
Cool. Yeah, let's go up here now. Let's go, let's go. What's this? Oh wait, what's this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. There is a white rectangle clearly visible on its back.
Was that mine?
This is your cloak. You can feel it.
Lieutenant, I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, yes I do.
Alright, let's
As
grab
your
it.
fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Damn, that is one dedicated cloak. I can get to. No, I can't. Let's see. They look pretty nifty. Oh, bottles. Nice.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
Wait, I think I know Renee.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Renee works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Leave the picture alone.
Let's get going. The entire neighborhood can see us up here.
Leave. Items.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Alright, let's see what catches my eye.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white.
Well, that's lame.
After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Ba. 'Cause, 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 This doesn't have anything
The
to do with
eternal
me.
problem, according to G. Martin, is that under capitalism, the worker is rendered incapable of perceiving their own agency or lack thereof. Thus, they tend to experience their own oppression as though it were happening to somebody else. Is that true? Have you felt estranged from your own self recently? You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright. Where to? Where do I want to go? Oh, how the hell do I get over there? Somehow, I guess. What is this? What if I just... Is this the Thank you. I actually needed water. Is this the lever to open the gates?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marche. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Woo! Ooh. What's this?
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down.
I love industrial machinery. It's so much fun to play with.
The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Cool, let's go back to the panel.
The control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I killed it. It's dead. It was murdered in cold blood.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
I want to see what that thing is. Oh, wait. What's up, Kim?
We should think about calling it today, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for damages yet.
You should take care of that, then.
But I don't have the money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Okay, we'll do that after I check out what this thing is.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there?
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
I'm gonna open it.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
I'm gonna knock.
No reply.
Alright. I guess we'll leave. Fine. Oh, money? Ooh, money? Money. Money, money.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along.
Hey, that's what I do.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave him alone. I need to go to sleep. Kim, you're right. We need to go to sleep, but I don't think we're gonna be able to come back here, so I'm gonna have to punch that guy in the face at some point. I'm not excited about it. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. Wait, what's down here? Oh, that's where I came from. Duh. Well, this sucks. Oh well. Kim wants to go to sleep because he's a little bitch. It's fine. Oh. I guess I'm stuck here. We're not sleeping tonight, Kim. I'm sorry. Sorry, my dude. I figured out.
The lyrics, the accent.
Contain
Hi.
Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister?
The look in his deep blue eyes is as sincere as you've ever seen.
Aww.
Kind of makes you feel like an arsehole for no apparent reason.
I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat. Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
Where is everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in. We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Damn.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate. But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
What kind of trouble did this Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business. Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everard telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
He's adorable, and I love him.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
What?
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything. East of the
Wow.
river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly. But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure.
For a fraction of a second, there's sadness in his eyes.
If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so, and she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years, she has.
I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
Oh, my whole heart.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
The white rectangle on your clothes might not mean an awful lot in Martinez, but the recognition from an authority figure made Leo's day.
What's in the container over there?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood. Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know where I can find him.
Oh, Mr. Everett is usually in his office, of course. But he already left for the day. He always leaves around 10 p.m.
Cool. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
Sure. Let me ask you about something
Sure,
else.
mister. About what? Bye-bye now.
Okay, so I can't get to him right now. Which kind of stinky. But that's okay. I can do this. I kind of... I'll do that in a minute.
A large table with 2 huge vacuum-insulated thermal coffee dispensers. Someone has forgotten a small plastic card next to the stacks of cups.
Taking it.
You snatch up the red plastic card. It features a black contour of a crane lifting a container. The name, Etienne Hogarth, is written in the middle. Below it, in smaller text, member of the board. It comes with a magnetic strip meant to open electronic doors.
Well, Kim, we can't go to bed. They won't let us out, so we're just gonna have to deal with it. Need to figure out how to leave. Cups. Oh no, that was money. Oh wait, I can leave now. I remember. I needed the card. makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Just took me a second. Alright. Everyone's gone for the night.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
It's so late and you're still here.
I'm a Nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
Alright. What if she's the drug trafficker lady this entire time? Wait, can I actually talk to this guy now? Can I wake him up yet?
The worker is in a deep slumber.
Right. I don't know what I should up in my skills. I have
Hello
a
again,
point.
sweetie.
Can I help you?
So about that money I owe.
Yes. Have you got it?
I was wondering if we could come to some sort of an arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim's about to say something, so I'm just gonna let him talk.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it. All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
This conversation isn't going anywhere, is it?
Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Goodbye. Okay, I can... Thought cabinet slots? Oh, nice. Okay. I think I'm good for now, though. Might as well. Let me see what I... kind of want to up my drama because it's so low. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna... Either that or this. Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate that so much. Made my whole day. I think I'm gonna do drama. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Alright, look at the suspect transport enclosure.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
What are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
You said
Yes,
something about
the
a pawn
bird's nest Roy, near the
Oh,
canal.
duh.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can
Okay.
pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I see, I see. Let's see.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Well, that's nice. Hopefully Roy's is open. We can only hope, I guess. How kind of him. I guess he wants some sleep too, so I don't really blame him.
Hello, hello. Let me know if...
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them.
Oh.
The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump a mesk banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was
200?
defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Yeah. I would hope
Of
not.
course, I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do
Yeah.
come again.
Clearly he is tripping all night long because, dang, it's getting late. This is way past my bedtime.
Thank you.
Oh, what the heck? Thank you for something too. So many emotes. I didn't realize how many emotes you can put on Twitch now, and I'm so glad that you can actually have like just follower emotes now. I love that.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling? Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I don't really think I need to get anything else. Of course they're still locked. Listen. If you had played this about almost 3 hours ago or 2.5 hours ago, I would have actually probably started crying. I tried out a demo earlier that's supposed to be like a first-person horror shooter type thing, which I'm not good at FPS to begin with. Yeah, I tried to find one that wasn't just like a scream. It was actually... Ugh. I'm so glad it's not dark outside right now. I would have... No, thank you. No, 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 no.
Another time, perhaps.
I should go pay that guy. Also, hi. Welcome. No. It was before that. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Flashbacks to playing Visage like a few years ago and just like crying. Terrifying, actually. Disco's going pretty
Can
good.
I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I want.
It's going
Payment
well.
for services rendered.
I just...
If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
What kind of run we're going for? I have no idea. I've never played this game, and I am figuring it out as I go. As of right now, I'm kind of trying to answer with what I think the person wants to hear. But, yeah. Because that's what I do best. Manipulate until I get what I want.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
Exactly. We got a girl boss gatekeep up in here.
I'll take a room here too.
We also have to gaslight a little bit.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Goodbye. Ouch, ouch, ouch. I do have to say, though, at least it's not, like, super expensive. It's, what, 20 bucks a night? Are you coming to bed with me, Kim?
The door to
Oh.
the room you redecorated.
Sad. I thought we were gonna sleep together, Kim. I thought we were homies. I thought we were besties with testes. Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Oh. Oh, you still want to hang out with me? Yay. I have no idea how this is
The
going to
air
go.
outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
Oh. Also, thank you for the follow. I think I missed that a second ago. Okay. Have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have a good errand run.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh, right. Before I go on, look what I figured out how to do. I can become green. Hehe. The second best color.
oh man.
I don't know when I'll
he
ever
looks
use
so
that again.
devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
True. We could link smokes. Alright, how did you get so cool, Kim?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Right? Isn't it pretty? I love it. Could you imagine if I was this color? I would rule the world.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
All right, then. The debrief.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went?
Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it.
What the? Where are you going? Okay. True, I guess you don't need to imagine. I am able to just turn it on. As I see fit. Hehe.
Our inspection could have been more thorough, as it always can, but we have some leads we can follow up on.
We have too many leads, like way too many leads.
Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal, and we still have to get him down from the tree.
Let me see. I'm pretty sure I could make it red, potentially. But that would take some planning on my part. Next time I will have red. I will show you the red Crowbee. I just wanted to make sure he was really dead.
Right. As for the interviews, we didn't get to meet Evrard Claire, but we did get into the harbor. It'll be easier to reach him tomorrow. We tried to interview the Wild Pines rep, but she asked us to do something for her first. Fine, so be it. I have a feeling Joyce knows how dangerous the situation really is. We have to get her to talk to us.
Well, yeah, of course we need to.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Because I'm impatient.
I have a really good theory about why you're running so fast, son. Just you wait until we get up tomorrow.
I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast and the rest has to... Shh.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those heels.
Heels?
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Thanks. So what are our powers exactly, the RCM?
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses. In accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Shit. Wouldn't that be an easy power to abuse?
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station.
I guess they get some points for realism here.
Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed
hi, Bubby.
fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM.
Why are you freaking out? Okay, stop. Stop. 1,000? Why not more? Okay.
The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol.
Oh, what time is it? Alright, before I answer anything else with this guy, I'm gonna be right back because I need to go feed das Hunds that are very cute and adorable. But so I'll be right back. Give me like let's say 5 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be right back. Sit tight. Alright, well, that took a little bit longer than I anticipated because I thought I was losing my mind for a second there. And then there were ducks outside, and I had to get them out of the pool, and oh boy. And then I also made some soup because we love soup here. And potatoes. I don't care what that guy has to say about potatoes. We love potatoes here. Okay, anyway, what else?
We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding.
Wait, how can you be sure the arrestee will show up?
You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
I see. And if someone resists?
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Damn.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
What happens to the people we convict?
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them.
Wait, so if I kill someone while on duty...
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best.
Have I killed anyone?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
True, I am a pretty bad shot.
Of course you've killed people. It's somewhere down there, melting in all the drink.
I don't really know. Well, I must have. I feel it in me.
Precinct 41 is known for a higher than average rate of police violence.
Oop.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
Huh. And who makes all these rules? The coalition government?
Yes, the international community's mission in Ravachol, and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Ravachol or the coalition government founded the RCM. Silence. A great comment to such a conundrum.
The fashion? My fashion? Kim's fashion? The fashion of killing? Hee. The moral intern? Oh, thank you. Isn't it cute? I absolutely love it. It makes me very, very happy. Though I do have to say, well, I mean, true. But I think my fashion is much better, personally.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
If I didn't know... Oh, actually, I really don't know. That's how bad it is in here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world.
What do you think of them?
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like the moral intern?
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
Yes, it's the end. What is that? The New World Order?
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
What's their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
I also believe in the power of friendship. Friends are wonderful, beautiful people that just make the world go round all the time. And never a second less. Or something. It really does. It also makes your punch really, really powerful so you can, like, take out a really bad guy who tries to destroy your village or who, like, has a really big pirate army or something. If you think about it. It also sometimes makes the sad things in my brain stop talking. So, I've been having a crazy childhood, actually. Everything happens. Also, I'm very disappointed that the soup that I made is not the soup that I had like 2 days ago. But it's okay. I'll just have to suffer. Listen, didn't you also have that experience as a kid? Soup is so good. This is a loaded potato soup. If there's one thing you must know about me is that I like to eat a lot. But I usually eat sweets. I have never fallen off a bike, actually. Which I think is kind of impressive when you think about it. Because those things are kind of hard to keep straight and narrow. I did almost paralyze myself once riding a longboard, though. That was the last time I ever rode a longboard.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous.
I wish I was joking, but I'm really not. And I wasn't. It was like a few months into like learning how to use one, and suddenly I just like I was going on uneven, like kind of tiled or pavement, and I must have just hit it wrong. The board went right from under me, and I went whoosh and fell right on my tailbone. And Kroby was almost a paralyzed girl. Almost. Oh God, I think about that and I want to cry. I was alone too, so like, would not have been a good idea. Ooh, roller skates are cooler. I agree.
Something even a little feminine, but in a strict manner.
Oh. Oh, what? Today is just full of good things. I just want a giveaway for like an art thing. I'm so happy. This is a great day, guys. I'm so happy. Yippee! Today is awesome. I find out that I'm not haunted, and then on top of that, just everything good is happening. Oh, this is great. Oh, I'm so happy.
What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Who the heck is Dolores Day?
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Huh.
For you, she is something painful, though it's hard to say why.
You only win friend giveaways? Oh no! I've never won a giveaway before, so this is like really cool. I'm very happy about this. This makes my whole it's so exciting. I forget how many people I was up against. And this is nice because I may or may not be done addicted to art. Oh my god, I should get a cookie. But I do have a whole pint of ice cream. I could just celebrate with that. That would be nice. I really like ice cream. I don't eat it nearly enough. A psychic once told me that I need to get a better relationship with ice cream, and honestly, that psychic might be the one reason why I believe in the supernatural and psychicdom, because you know what? She was right. I do need to eat more ice cream. Oh, what? How did it go bad? Oh, I walked into a local metaphysical shop because I think crystals are pretty. And I wanted one. And then she was like, ah, I see. You must eat more ice cream. And I was like, okay. Technically, I'm lactose intolerant too, so whoopsie. It's okay. You just suffer. It's fine. It's worth it. There's a lot of lactose intolerant ice creams, or dairy-free ones, that are really, really good. Also, I did find out recently that I guess, I don't know how true it is or not, but apparently if you eat Greek yogurt and you're lactose intolerant, I guess the way that it ferments, or like the bacteria or whatever, is in the yogurt, it doesn't trigger lactose intolerance. Which I thought that was pretty interesting. But I also, like, heard that on a YouTube short and then, like, didn't look it up. So it could be such bullshit. I can't believe it. That's so exciting. I'm so happy. Like, what the heck? I don't even remember what it was. I guess I'll find out. Honestly, probably. Oh my gosh, I thought you said unfortunately. I was like, what the heck? I've never heard of someone who's upset that they're lactose tolerant. Well, you should just get a digestive enzyme or something, Fernillier. I think that would help with your lactose intolerance issues. Maybe. I wouldn't know, because I've never taken one. I just pray to God that I survive. And then I sing that one song. I will survive. You know? Oh my goodness! Hi! Welcome, welcome! Hee hee. Please ruffle my hair. I would be very, very happy. Do it, do it, do it. Yay! I love my hair. My mama did a really good job at drawing my hair. Look how nice it is. And my papa did the best part ever. Well, I guess she's technically my second mama. But I love how it just sways. It's so nice. And fluffy. I have an opinion on the Mora lantern.
Do you?
Yes, I do have a little bow. I love my bow. Yes, the rigging is really, really good. Oh, boy. Okay. Things are bad out there. We need them here, giving us the right to police Revachol. They've done an awful job here. Have you seen the place? This isn't humanism. We're stooges of the world's biggest bourgeois organization, protecting bourgeois rights. Immigrants, liberal kids, fucking men are turning into women. On second thought, I don't have an opinion. Forget about it. Honestly, if I were to, like, do this, I would probably do this. Because, like, they've done an awful job. But, like, I kinda, because it's just so wild. But I also like him. So, like, I don't want him to think that I don't like him. And I feel like this is just a cop-out. It's not my opinion. Listen. Okay, so you weren't here when I first started this game, and I was telling everyone that, like, I want to challenge myself and choose, like, an evil option, but I keep finding myself feeling horrible and guilty. Because, like, yeah, they're fictional, they're not real, but, like, I don't know. It's hard for me to, like, genuinely just, like, go a mean evil route with anything. I can do chaotic. Chaotic is fine. Exactly, that's my problem. I don't want to be mean to Kim. He's the last person I want to be mean to. But also, I feel like it would be really funny to see me become friends with the racist lorry driver. I'm gonna go with 2.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the EMI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Honestly, vigilantes is okay with me sometimes. Is this game really cute and cozy?
For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Because, like, there's, so there's this kid named Kuno. He wants to kick my ass, and I want to kick his ass. I don't like that boy. I don't like him at all. And I almost shot his friend out of pure rage. But I didn't. I should have. I missed an opportunity there. But I didn't do it. Violence can be cozy.
The lights of the orphan district are reflected in his glasses. The red and golden orbs of the motorway sliding like pearls on a string from east to west as Revachol commutes back to the suburbs. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Monday is over.
Okay, I muted so you couldn't hear my chair squeak while I was jumping up and down, but yes, you are 100% correct. The love of my life, he can be a violent motherfucker. And every single time he does it, it is the right thing to do. The right thing to do. I don't care. I don't care if he killed someone in cold blood. It was the correct option. That's all I have to say on the matter. That's all. That's all I have to say on the matter.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock and the GRIH.
So, like, it feels like to me that both Kuno and Kuno S are on narcotics or drugs of some sort. And I'm sure they said that earlier, but I can't remember. But whatever he's on, he needs to stop it. I want to slap him. I want to slap him so hard. So hard. Yippee! He is... Oh, Kuno's the goat! The goat! How? How is Kuno the goat? Tell me right now how this man, this little shit. That being said, I have been trying to up my empathy so I can actually, like, find out what's wrong with that kid. Because there's no way he does not have some sort of trauma. True, he does. He does. Oh my gosh, I forgot my dogs are outside. Give me one sec. Oh boy. Well, I went to let them in, and one of them is completely soaked. Because they both decided to jump inside the pool, apparently. So she's banished until she dries off a little bit. She can stay outside, it's still light out. Yeah, I have two goofy puppies. They're both so good, and I love them. They are silly maxing! They're so sweet. It's very cute though, because every single time I go to one dog, I'm like, hey, let's go give her kisses. She goes over and just like, wherever she is, she just goes and gives her kisses. Like, how freaking cute is that? That's adorable. I love it. She did almost kill a rabbit again today though. That wasn't fun to watch. Alright, why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. It's like I told you, this place is an orphan, fallen between the cracks.
And in Jamrock and the GRIH?
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Trust me, I get that. I don't blame you. See, one of my dogs never goes to the vet. Never, ever, ever goes to the vet. Ever. The other one, she's in there like every week. She almost she tore both of her back ACLs. She almost broke her neck. Chasing a rabbit, she ran straight into the fence. And then again, like 2 days ago, she did the same thing and was limping up here, and we were like, oh shit. But she ended up being fine. She has allergies. She always gets yeast infections because she's allergic to everything. She's allergic to the grass. She's allergic to any sort of food, including the food that the vet gives her. Her ears are always infected, like, and I'm pretty sure she's deaf at this point. And then on top of that, she was attacked by another dog at daycare when she was a puppy. And she has anxiety. She has really bad anxiety. So she's a mess, but she's such a good girl. She's such a baby. She's a little baby. She is an angel. Except for like when you go on walks, because she's so scared of other dogs that she like just is like rah, you know. She's all like rah, I'm gonna eat you to like everything. But she is a hunter. She has gotten I think she's on bunny number 16 now. It's actually kind of amazing to watch her. It feels like a real life nature film. And normally I would feel bad about it, but where I live, there are too many. There are too many bunnies. Bunnies do not fear my yard. No matter how many times she kills them, they just keep coming back. I'm starting to believe that bunnies are kind of stupid.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are. But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
Oh, another thing that she did. There was a coral snake. A freaking coral snake next to my pool once, and she went over and started sniffing it. Thank God the thing didn't bite her. Oh my God, it was horrifying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Bunny Council is just trolling. Or they're just suicidal. They could just be suicidal or, like, live for the thrill of almost dying. Because, like, I don't know.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Okay, I'm gonna go see if she's dripped off a little bit. I'm gonna go bring her in. I'll be right back.
The bed is cold and not particularly. The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin.
See.
The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
Oh, whoops.
And then sleep doesn't come.
But I want to sleep.
Obviously, you're in bed with your eyes closed, but it's not happening.
Why not?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Oh my god, I thought it said smells ugly for a sec. I was like, that doesn't make sense.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Alright, I guess we'll just roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now. Not my problem. I sleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Hello, hello, welcome. I am very much enjoying it. This is my first playthrough, so we'll see how it goes. Am I gonna have some sort of like psychic encounter with this dead body? Are we gonna talk? Are we gonna talk and become bestest friends? Oh, it's me!
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
It's me. I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit.
Maybe.
Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I was left.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Who is this, my ex-boyfriend?
Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up. No, you haven't. You're just sleep talking. And the act is wearing thin, too. The spots on the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed.
Stinky boy.
Stinky boy. Stinky boy.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
Help me.
Help you? Why? I can't hear you. The rest is just a word dream. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin sleep-like state. More glass than velvet. Grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
A new type of hangover? Oh, God. God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry.
My limbic system is kind of creepy.
Time to go to work in the shit factory.
I love my job at the shit factory. It's so much fun. All right, Harry. Wait, is that my name? Is my name Harry?
Good going, buddy.
See, out of respect to you guys, I am allowing myself to listen to this instead of just like seeing it and then immediately clicking because that's not very fun to watch. So I'm just sitting here like no thoughts, head empty. The voice acting is absolutely phenomenal. Like I am highly impressed. And yes, you are correct that we are human shit factories. I honestly... That's why I love my body. I love that I can take Cheetos and turn them into poop. It's great. Dude, I have to say, Kuno's VA is probably one of my favorites, even though he really drives me nuts. I'm just saying. It's just such a good little shit voice, you know? Really? Oh my gosh. I don't know. First thing that came up into my mind. I was thinking of Cheetos. Oh, I didn't know that. Clearly. Since I was like, really? Could be anything. I do like Cheetos, though. Cheetos are pretty good. I don't eat them nearly enough, though. I have like maybe one bag a year. So is soup. Soup is also poopable. And ice cream and what do you mean it depends on the soup? Do you not digest all soup? Oh my god, what the hell was that?
Oh, just a dream. You have ones like that all the time. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
I mean, listen. Is it the grease from the chips, do you think? Because I could see that happening, actually. I could see chips being greasy, and then you eat the grease, and then it's like, ah, my pores, you know? Chinese soup, like, give me a second. My brain's working. I know I can name at least one Chinese soup. Like egg drop soup? That's Chinese, right? Yeah. What the fuck is a General Zhao soup? I've never heard of that. I've heard of like General Tso's chicken. The guy has his own chicken. But like, I've never heard of the soup. Oh, there's also, what is that, hot and sour soup? I feel like General Tso's been, it's spelled so many different ways. Who is this man? And why does he have so many spellings of his names and so many soups? Hot and sour soup is the, that and tom kha are the two soups that when I'm sick, those are the only things I eat. Quite literally. And I just love the feeling that they give me. I don't tolerate spice super well, so like it makes my ears itchy and tickly and burn, but it also it feels like it's clearing out my sinuses. Oh, it's so good. You know what's funny? I think I'm allergic to peppers because every single time I have something with capsaicin in it, I fall asleep, just like this. Oh my god, that did not work as intended. It just made me look dead. But yeah, it makes me feel like I had like 6 shots of vodka. And I lose all sensibility. It's really bad. I like fall asleep. It's terrible. Horrible. Oh god, what the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, that's not it. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
Honestly, if death is anything like the way that I sleep, either I would absolutely love it, or I would be scared out of my fucking mind, because I either have horribly, excruciatingly detailed nightmares, or I'm in love. And there is no in between. I have never had a night in which I don't dream of anything. I remember 99.99% of my dreams. And then I analyze them. That's actually not true. I don't analyze them.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
See, I had a dream in high school that my boyfriend at the time had me hogtied, my cousin, my mom, and like someone else hogtied in a walk-in freezer. And then he took a pickaxe to the back of my neck, like right at the base of my skull. And then I woke up, and for the rest of that day, I had a really bad pain right where he hit me with the pickaxe. Yeah. I also had a dream that I was, what was it? Wait, I wrote this one down. I'm not kidding. Those are the types of dreams I have. It's not good. Also, he didn't do anything. He was like, he was a normal person. He was like, fine. It's not like he was like crazy. Maybe he was crazy and I just didn't know. Maybe that was trying to tell me something. Okay, wait. This was my favorite dream that I had that I wrote down. This was from April 1st, 2022. And it reads, I don't remember many details about this one, but I was Jacksepticeye and I was being held by PewDiePie upside down and he was tickling me under my armpits and in my balls and I couldn't make him stop. And then I woke up. So that's the duality of my dreams that I have over here. That was the first dream since like I was a kid that I wrote down because I was like, there is no way. It was amazing. Oh, God. No, I don't have lucid dreams. I have never in my life ever had a lucid dream. Okay, so I need to be a little bit more specific. So you know okay. If you were a child, that sounded bad. That sounded really bad. But if you were under 18, you don't need to hear this, so please leave. But like, so you know those like things for certain kinks where it's like an X, right? Like I was being held in a contraption like that, but upside down. It was horrible, but also the funniest fucking thing I've ever experienced in my life. And I didn't even actually experience it. It was a whole dream. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? Wait, what is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover.
Oh,
How
wait.
else did you think you even got up from this floor?
I was on speed yesterday? What the fuck? How did I not figure that out?
You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die.
I really need to start writing down my dreams again. Because I know I have some wild ones. I have had some wild ones, but the last one that I wrote down was from October 2023, which was a few months ago. And I miss them. Is there anything else interesting? I don't think so. Why do I have smoke on the water stuck in my head? Dun 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 dun. See, I normally have nightmares, but like they're not really scary that much anymore. I did have I'm not gonna lie, not really Deep Purple enjoyer, more so tried to learn guitar in high school and then gave up after learning like a few songs. Haven't touched a guitar in years. Still have it though upstairs just in case I ever want to pick it up again.
Don't be silly.
Oh,
there
boy.
was no vow.
See, I'm too
You
scared
were
to
high
strum
on
mine.
speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it.
Because,
It's that
like,
simple.
well, mine was a hand-me-down, actually. So I didn't even have to buy it. Which was kind of nice, actually. It's way too big for me, though. It's like... it's like half my size. It's massive. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Because I traded that one for a different one. I have a regular size guitar now. I lied. I forgot. Because the person that I got my old guitar from The one that I learned on was massive. Like, it was like, my arms don't move. I can't show you. But it's like, yeah, it was not proportional whatsoever, and it was very uncomfortable. And then the girl that was teaching me guitar was like, hey, I'll trade you so you actually have something better while you still practice. And then I may or may not have accidentally stolen her guitar. I did not. Oh boy. I wish I had a drum set though. I think a drum set would be fun. I feel much more suited for drums. Drums would be fun. Why do you think your fingers feel too thick for your guitar? Literally same. And sometimes you just want to bang on things, right? Bang, 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 bang. Bang, bang, bang. Oh. Trombones. How many trombones did you have? I can't imagine those are cheap. I know I have absolutely no idea the cost of instruments. For all I know, a trombone could be like $6,000 or like $2,000. Ooh. Were you in band in high school? I'm not going to take speed, by the way.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
Oh, God. Those things are expensive. Damn. Oh, yeah, there was one time in 2020 that I decided to buy a lute. Not a lute, a mini harp for some reason. I think I touched it once. I don't remember who I gave it to, but I gave it to someone. Who did I give that to? Well, I don't really think it was the COVID brain necessarily, because this is just, I pick up a hobby for a day and then I drop it because I'm not instantly good at it. And then I pick up another hobby and then I'm not instantly good at it, so I drop it again. It's a very, very painful, dangerous cycle. The only hobbies that I seem to be able to keep up with are art and reading. I read a lot. Basically, if I'm not streaming playing video games in general or drawing, I'm reading. I don't watch TV anymore. Barely watch anime anymore. So, yeah. How does one get bullied into reading? Please enlighten me. Also, I'm still not going to take the speed.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shellman. See how you do without your spark.
Shame on you. Shame on you. Honestly, it's a good hobbit. It's a good hobbit. But it's just, first of all, it's extremely expensive. I don't care what anyone says. Reading is an expensive hobby, at least for me, because I don't read on Kindle or an e-reader. I need to have a physical book. So they're friggin' expensive now. What books did he get you? I'm curious. Okay, so this is where my problems as a germaphobe come, and also problems with libraries, which I am studying right now, is that a lot of them are turning mostly digital. So it's kind of like I don't read online. The library near me is basically transitioning all of their books to just the digital library instead of having them physically in there. They only have about a third of their collections now in physical form, which is kind of really annoying, in my opinion. But, you know, whatever. It is what it is. I still have my library card, and I still go there. I go there to, you know, study and stuff sometimes, but... And just to kind of be around people instead of not being home. Outside of my day job. But yeah, so that's kind of a big thing that's going on with libraries, which kind of really stinks, in my opinion, because like I really love all types of things that have to do with books. First of all, I have some thoughts about The Haunting of Hill House. Not too many thoughts. Just, I'm not even going to say it. Get back to me when you're done with reading The Haunting of Hill House and tell me how you felt about it. Slaughterhouse 5 is a great book, and so is A Picture of Dorian Gray. And The Haunting of Hill House. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Great book. I just have some thoughts. I just finished this one book called Priory of the Orange Tree by Samantha Shannon, and it's a fantasy. It was a monolith, dude. My mom was like, when I saw her, she was like, "Are you reading War and Peace?" I was like, "A fantasy War and Peace?" Because like it was literally, I'm not even kidding, you could knock someone out with it. It was like 800 pages of just pure words. I took it to my nail salon when I was getting pedicure, and one of the customers next to me was like, "I am intimidated by you." I'm like, okay. I was like, at least I don't need to read like 600 books. I'm not gonna read any of the, well, that's actually a lie. I started reading them, but they're really overwhelming. Those really popular ones, like A Court of Thorns and Roses and stuff. It's too many books, dude. It's too many. I want a story that's done in 2 or 3 books. I say as though I haven't been reading the Horus Heresy since 2012. What you learned about it? Oh yeah, it is 100% straight up porn. It kind of depends. Like, for example, I don't think The Witcher really does that, and I don't really think Lord of the Rings does that so much. It's just, I don't know. Lord of the Rings is phenomenal. I actually wrote my undergrad, entrance essay, I guess, on The Hobbit. And The Hobbit is probably one of my favorite books of all time. If you like military history and like memoirs, military memoirs, which I am a massive fan of, I actually studied history and specifically the Vietnam War and a little bit of World War II, the Pacific Theater, throughout school. I have some really good books if you ever want some. Oh my goodness, Moki! Hi! Hello, my angel! Yeah, so there are quite a few really good, well, it kind of depends. If you're into Roman history, I highly recommend SQPR by, what's her name? Give me one sec, I just have to look at my bookshelf. I think it's Mary Beard. I was incorrect. It was SPQR, not SQPR. My bad. That one's really good. if you're looking for something about more of a social history of Europe, I believe France. I highly recommend The Great Cat Massacre. I know that sounds pretty morbid, but it's a really good look at social history from back then. I had to write a report on it. It's actually very good. There is a really good book on the USSR called Silence Was Our Salvation. House of Leaves is awesome. Okay, House of Leaves. So, House of Leaves is something that either you're gonna love, absolutely adore, or you're gonna be like, what the actual fuck is this? Because it's kind of a puzzle in itself. Yeah, it's you kind of need big brain energy for that one. You are if you're not a seasoned reader, I don't recommend it, but as a storytelling like thing, it's a work. I personally think it's a work of art. It's really, really cool. If you like murder mysteries, I highly recommend what's his name? He's a Japanese author. He wrote The Millhouse Murders. It's a locked door mystery. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, the formatting is crazy. It's really good and interesting. Like, I got a little overwhelmed when I first read it because it's like, oh my god, what the hell is happening? But I have to say the atmospheric aspect of it is really crazy. Like, I'm not someone who really gets scared reading books in general. But there are a few books that have gotten like under my skin. House of Leaves was one, and so was the Hacienda by Isabel de Cañas, I believe her name is. Those two were really good. Another really, really good horror book is The Burning Girls by C.J. Tudor. It's probably within my top 10 now. I've been trying to get one of my mods in here to read it for like the past like 2 years, and she just won't do it. She's too busy being smart and doing computer stuff and skiing. Here, I'll type it out. Oh my goodness. Hello. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Today really is ending up to be a great day. Hi. Welcome. Oh my goodness. Wow. I don't know. Oh my goodness. I'm flabbergasted right now. Hi. How are you guys? Sorry, we've been pausing my my little playthrough to talk about books. It's kind of my thing. There's so many books I want to talk about all the time. So yeah. Oh gosh. Oh, it's pretty good so far. It's the type of game that I'm really into. This is my first playthrough. So, like, learning everything about it is crazy. Many books. What are some of it that we mentioned? Like, House of Leaves, Burning Girls, Millhouse Murders. We were talking about SPQR by Mary Beard slightly. Yeah, there's lots of books that I highly recommend. And right now I actually am starting The Memory Police by, I think her name is Yoko? Maybe? Let me check. Yeah, Yoko Ogawa, which seems really interesting. I tend to read more literary fiction and horror, but I also dabble in fantasy, and Warhammer 40k has been the center of my life since like 2011, 2012. So I read a lot of Warhammer lore books too. So if you're ever interested in Warhammer, I have not read The Exorcist. I'm a little too scared of The Exorcist, to be completely honest with you. I refuse to even watch the movie. I know that like the whole curse allegations and stuff is scary. Trust me, like I totally get that it's daunting at first because there's so much. But I don't know, there's just something about space marines that just really makes me excited. See, my whole thing is that, like, see, I'm fine with needles. I'm fine with that kind of stuff. My whole thing is, there was another movie that recently came out, well, maybe not recently anymore, like 2017, 2018, where all of the, what is it called? Promotional stuff was about how the movie was actually cursed and that, like, people were dying after watching this movie and stuff. And then I remember how The Exorcist had that whole, like, controversy about people dying on set or, like, after the movie and whatever. So I'm like, nope, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with Ouija boards. I don't play Bloody Mary. I don't play light as a feather, stiff as a board. Nope, 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 nope. But I love horror. Yes. At least that's the rumor. I don't know if it's true or not. It was one of those things where I was like, I don't care enough to actually, like, look into. Just like with The Conjuring, Ouija boards are terrifying. Which is funny because I want to go ghost hunting. I did stay actually at a B&B in Savannah recently. I say recently as though it wasn't like almost a year ago now. And there was an indent, like someone sat on the bed, which was kind of freaky. And I was alone. It just happened. 0 out of 10 experience, but it was also kind of cool. I was like, dang, I wish I had like ghost hunting equipment or something. Oh, hi! I usually play point and click mysteries or puzzle games, or like I'll try some demos of things. I try to like expand my horizons, but like as my viewers from earlier saw, I'm not good with FPS. And I give up quite easily. But yeah, so this is what we do. We hang out. I try to get through a game, but I get distracted very, very easily. So yeah, I also do get interrupted by my dogs sometimes, because they're being crazy little things, and I also apparently I think I'm haunted, but it's okay, because we're all good. Because I didn't choose to take speed this morning with, well, I didn't, that sounded bad. I didn't choose to give Harry, this man here, speed. So, yeah. We'll see how this goes. I really want to find out what's wrong with Kuno. That is my biggest thing with this game, I think. Now, where's my boy? Where is my boy?
The door is closed. Still, you should punch a fucking hole in it.
Do I call her that? No.
The murmur in your ears.
Struggled with endurance. So, this is my current skill tree, by the way. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, really? I passed that the first time I tried it. But these are my skills so far. My character sheet stuff. And then... Wait, one sec. There's a disco streamer that cosplays Harry to a T. That's actually really cool. I love that. Oh my god, I didn't even try. I was like, is this too vulgar? Is this like not something I should do? Oh, yeah. See, I have failed way, way, way too many of these checks. And then I actually failed. I died once because my morale got too low because I couldn't figure out. I didn't realize that, like, to up the morale thing, you had to click the morale button. I thought it was like an item. So when I was talking to the racist Lori and pressing him, he was all like, nah, 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 nah. And yeah, so that was nice. I'm only on day 2, I think, so I don't know who I've met and not. Oh my goodness, it's finally open. It's Kim. Oh, I thought you said chick. Oh boy, I thought you said Thai chick. I was like, who's the Thai chick? I haven't met that person. See, I somehow passed that one. I like passed that first one and it's been downhill. It's been downhill from there. Good morning, my love.
Morning. Looks like we can get to work at once. The Union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
See, that's what I've been trying to do. Like, I spent a majority... Well, I don't want to say a majority, because a majority isn't necessarily true. But I spent a good chunk of my stream last time kind of looking at the ones that interested me. Like, for example, that's why I wanted to do rhetoric, because I was looking at this. Oh, wait, no. I chose rhetoric first. I meant empathy. Because I could figure out what was going on with them, but there was another one that I really wanted, but I can't remember what it was. But I'll figure it out when I have to level up again. I'll look at them again. But there's also part of me that's like, I want to know everything, you know? Why can't I just be perfect? Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the Dock Workers Union. The belt used for hanging him, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information, which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
That's true. I have still yet to play a replay of, like, any game. I meant to do a replay of Three Houses when it came out, because I completed the Golden Deer track, and then I wanted to go back and do the other houses, obviously, and I just never... I never got around to it. Oops. It's been how many years now? What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Garta told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about. And one big problem to replace it.
Okie dokie. Sounds good. Have a good lurk and definitely get some good fuel. It'll be good. I hope whatever you eat or do to fuel up brings much joy. I'm actually thinking about getting some sweet joy myself soon. That would be ice cream. There's so many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements?
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
See, the problem with some of these... No, absolutely not. No cocaine. No drugs. This is a drug-free place. No.
In fact, even
maybe
the
Harry
death of
might
two
want some
detectives
drugs,
might
but
not
not me.
warrant an all-out
No.
war.
Nope.
So let's keep a cool head, okay?
I can't even drink caffeine. Like, I'm not even kidding. It throws me into massive panic.
He's not exaggerating about that mortal danger.
I can't
Just
drink a
calmly
soda.
factoring it in.
Well, I can
Your
drink, like,
fist
Sprite and
clenched your
stuff.
pulse rises uncomfortably.
Unless I'm, like, falling asleep, caffeine makes me feel like I am... Have you ever... Okay. Have you ever seen that skeleton chair meme? Like the one where it's the skeleton and it's the rocking chair and it has the red and its eyes are glowing. That's how caffeine makes me feel inside. Even something as simple as green tea. It's not ideal. Not for Kroby. Not for me. Nope. Right, let's roll.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move.
Oh.
Purposefully concentrate on something else first.
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Well, before I do anything, I know I'm still hobo-copping. I need to pay my bill.
Can I help you? Got the 20 real. Good. You got the...
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Yeah, asshole. Oh, it's her. I like this lady.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast.
Oh.
Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good day, ma'am. Everything all right?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
She makes me so sad. I just want to give her a hug.
The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
Wait, what's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night. But they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
Oh.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
But you have more important things to worry about.
What's this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Oh, wait, I think that, the bridge thing is broken, isn't
The
it?
water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
I really don't know.
Whatever the cause, I'm thankful. To both of you. You've spared me another sleepless night.
You're welcome.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
Anything for you.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yes, I do.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let you know you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
I don't feel like talking to her right now, so I'm not going to. Oh, can I talk to this guy? Oh, cutting board. Good
The
morning.
man ponders his cooking utensils and
Oh, no new stuff. No new stuff. I still haven't found something I can sing karaoke with, and I'm kind of bummed about it. Can I talk to you yet? Okay.
Let me handle this.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
What do I want to do? I mean no trouble. I'm here to do my job, that's all.
not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
Is there a man standing in the middle of the room? Is that the man that's supposed to be standing in the middle of the room?
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
You tell her, Kim!
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her. Could this be the Miss Beaufort that Easy Leo mentioned? The one Mr. Everett sent to law school?
Are you Lizzie, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
Okay,
You
okay.
caught her off guard. Push her some more.
Hardy? Not yet. I had another question.
No. Talk to Titus.
Fine. I'm gonna go talk to Titus. Shut up, lady. Wait,
I've
actually,
got
no.
nothing to say to
What's
you.
your role in all of
Obviously,
this?
I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Oh, so this
I
is
urge you to
Lizzie!
Consider what you say to my clients.
Hi, Lizzie.
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
I saw what you were thinking. You want to
Welcome
say,
back.
what are you going to do to me? Don't. Just because it's in your head doesn't mean you have to say it. You will not lose out on anything good by not saying it.
Alright, maybe we'll talk later, lady. There's a bowl, spit in it, reeks of tobacco, yucky. Can I take some money? No, give me the money. What kind of sandwich do you have? Is it a ham sandwich by any chance? No, you're good.
Behind the dock workers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Cheese and guacamole? I've never heard of that combination for a sandwich. Is it literally just like cheese and guac? That kind of sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. What kind of cheese? I could also go for a ham sandwich. I love ham
There's a little
sandwiches.
slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
Egg and banana. Egg and banana? Wait, so with this cheese and guac sandwich, what kind of cheese do you use? Because I can't... Oh my goodness! Hello! Wait. 1 second. It's my wife! My lovely wife! let's see something here for a sec. Give me one sec. I just realized I forgot to do something. Because I forgot you have a different account. Give me 1 second, guys. This is my mod. One of, like, 3. Respect her. She's an angel. Where is... There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Yay! Respect! Alright, so I should probably talk to this guy, yeah? Because I don't think I need to talk to Kim really about anything.
Yes?
Nothing. Is this Titus, I think?
This is where you say your bit.
Rio Bueno? I've never heard of that before. I feel like the only cheeses that I really eat nowadays have been like Swiss, and provolone. And I did actually just have some American cheese recently, and I haven't had that since I was a kid. I kind of forgot how good it was. Rio Bueno cheese. Wait, so is it like... Huh. Oh, interesting. I looked it up. So apparently, according to what I found on the internet, it's a Montecoso cheese, which I guess is a style of cheese made in Spain, Mexico, and throughout Latin America. I didn't know that. I have never heard of this cheese before. I'm going to become a cheese connoisseur now. Interesting. Yummy.
Detective.
We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
I also am going to work in the shit factory because I'm stuck to it.
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Alright, I'm gonna scan the room. Scan it.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
Yeah! You fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy!
Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet.
It's also called chanco. No, not enough cheese. Oh, interesting. Wow. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Yeah, Dennis.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Oh.
Yeah. You're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy,
Oh,
fellas.
boy.
We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture.
A picture of what, Perception?
Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Well, I guess I am going to ask you a question because I'm kind of curious. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yeah. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it.
I also wouldn't call him a pretty boy, but maybe he was a pretty boy before he was killed and also subsequently hanged and then left to rot for like 4 days.
We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh?
I mean, I know.
Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
I really wanted to play a morally ambiguous character, but it's hard.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement.
It's very difficult.
And at a young age, nonetheless.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Did you misread it? Are you sure you misread it? Oh, oh my god, you did misread it so bad. I mean, I think that's a great name. Titus Thundercock and his wife Tits Undercock. Beautiful couple, yay!
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
Gotta think about this. It's definitely not Fat Angus. Elizabeth could potentially be running it. Titus seems like the obvious one, but it also could be the guy with the beard. What? That the bearded man is like... Yeah, exactly. It feels like he's the one who's like... But I also feel like... Okay. But playing Yakuza has also taught me that even though the oldest guy is usually the head of everything, doesn't necessarily mean that he's the guy that's like... I mean, maybe he calls the shots, right? But like sometimes the muscle or like whatever can like undermine that. Like for example, so I think, because Elizabeth is definitely here for like lawyer stuff. Maybe. Potentially. Oh, well, I mean, the games. I don't know how it actually like works in real life. So, though I do have to say, speaking of books from earlier, I just read a book by this woman, Shoko Tendo. It's called Yakuza Moon, Memoir of a Gangster's Daughter. Really good. Very good book. Well, have you... So I just finished up 6. So I've played 0 through 6. And... I don't have, like, any hydrate thing, but I did take a drink. So I don't know if you're planning on... This is all before Infinite Wealth. So the order of games is literally, like, chronologically, is 0 through 6, Judgment, Infinite Wealth, Gaiden, Lost Judgment, sorry, not Infinite Wealth, Like a Dragon, so 7. Then Lost Judgment, and then Infinite Wealth. Oh, way before. It takes place during the events of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. They are so good. Like, actually, I'm obsessed. It's actually painful. It is painful. I started learning how to draw big beefy men because I just want to draw big beefy men because of these freaking games. I would do anything I would quite literally do anything for Majima, and I would do anything for Akiyama. Oh god. It's a hobby. I'm not good at it. Majima isn't big and beefy, but he is big and beefy in my heart. He takes up so much space in my heart that he automatically turns big and beefy. I'm just saying. Technically, neither is Akiyama, but Saejima is. Saejima is big and beefy, and so is Kaito from Judgment. They're 2 of my big beefy boys that I love. I love beef too. Beef is so good. My friends actually sometimes call me Beef. But that's a Roller Town reference, not like a I smell like beef reference or anything. But yeah, I really like Yakuza. I actually, to the point, like, I don't think you understand. I started 0 in December and I finished 6, like, maybe a week ago. Because that's all I was playing for a long time. Like, quite literally, get my schoolwork done, come home from work, sit and play Yakuza. That was my life. The only game that I have, yeah, no, see, I just, it's just perfect in my opinion. But I mean, yes, it is still my life. It will be, and I will cry when I finish Infinite Wealth because there is nothing more as of right now because that's the latest game to come out. But, yeah. See, I personally have thoroughly enjoyed all of the stories. I have never cried more at a game than I did Yakuza Kiwami 2. I cried a lot during 1. I cried a lot during 0. I cried a lot during 2. I sobbed during 3. I cried a little bit during 4 and 5, and I sobbed during 6. Oh gosh. You should absolutely start it. I will watch that religiously. Like, actually, will watch you religiously play that. I am a baby. I get way too emotionally attached to characters. When Golden Kamui ended, when the manga ended, I sobbed. I sobbed because I love every single one of them. And when Dorohedoro also ended and I finished reading that, I cried. And you want to know what? I cried when they announced season 2. I had a freaking panic attack. It's just, I would do anything for them. They're just, so good. They're so good. Ugh. See, I don't think it even... Well, okay, I guess it did technically take a hot minute because I tried playing Zero originally in 2022 and, like, didn't get past the first 10 minutes and then waited a whole year. Oh my god, the Hostess minigame I could play forever. And then there's a whole, like, section of chapters in Yakuza 5 that literally I was so addicted to that I put in almost 70 hours in the game, and I think, like, at least 30 of those hours were dedicated to just that whole minigame. I love the Hostess one. I love the whole, I wanna be your girl, when you're, like, making them up and stuff. I was like, oh my gosh, this is like a whole dress-up game, but it's also a management game. I love management games. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, true. Oh god. Yeah, no, I'm not even kidding. When I was playing 0 and then when I was playing 2, the management, like the cabaret club thing, that was like what I played the most of. I wasn't really a huge Pocket Circus person or like baseball or anything like that. It was them. I needed to pimp my hoes, you know? I needed to pimp them out. I needed to get that money so I could spend it on useless shit. But I love them all. They're all so precious, except for like the ones that aren't the platinum level because you don't really get to know them. But the platinum level girls are all precious angels. They're all great. I can't help it. They're so cute. And I would literally do anything for Haruka. Oh my freaking god. Okay, she wasn't in 0. You don't meet her till 1. But if anything ever happened to that girl, I would scorch the earth. I would scorch the earth to make sure she was smiling. She is my princess and an angel, and she is my fake daughter, just like Asirpa from Golden Kamui and Ebisu from Doro. They are my children. My children. I love them so much. I feel so delusional talking about fictional characters like this, but you know what? It's fine. I'm very passionate when it comes to the things that I enjoy. It's actually kind of bad. Like, when I first got into Warhammer and I started reading the Horus Heresy, you should have heard how annoying I was about fucking Loken and Torgadon. I would have done anything for these Space Marines, okay? And I cried reading Fulgrim. Oh my gosh, that was such a good book, and it was so good. Okay, good. Oh boy. Okay, wait. So who was I gonna choose again? I forget. I totally lost it what my reasoning was. Do you think we should go with the old man? Can I get a vote? Because should we do Elizabeth or the old man? Those are the two that I'm kind of like the most sure about. But I also feel like Elizabeth wouldn't be. Wait, what if that's Edgar or Ervart? Wait, did they? Oh yeah, you can't vote. Don't. Okay, everyone except for Homura can vote. I feel like it's gotta be the old guy, right? Q, no. Oh, I can level something up. Nice. Okay. Titus Hardy is a great name. It's a phenomenal name. Is this gonna have to be a random number generator answer again? I'm a little scared. I feel like in my heart it's the bearded man, but I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh, I'm gonna do it. That's Theo. Fuck.
Theo's a great guy. A great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called
Yeah,
the
no
Hardy
fucking
Boys,
shit.
genius.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Long.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night.
I like that he's just divulging this information. Ouchie.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Wow, Glenn.
Yeah. Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town.
Oh.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
Stupid ass cow. Do they actually mean?
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy?
Oh.
I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Okay, then why did you kill him?
Why? Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive.
I really hope it's a sapient cow too. Sapient. Why is my English not working for me right now? A wise cow? A human cow? Self-aware. Oh, sentient! Oh! I was like, huh. Well, I guess... Do you have to be... What that... You could be a sentient sapient cow. That would be kind of cool. Honestly, I don't know why this reminded me, but have any of you guys seen those, like, Chinese furries? Like, with the pig costumes and stuff? So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out of line.
Because they're very cute. And that's horrifying to me.
What kind of mercenary?
Because they're very lifelike, but they're adorable. I highly recommend it.
The
It's
kind
very
that
cute.
shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
Holy shit.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I'm just saying. They're very, very cute. And you can tell they put a lot of thought into their costumes. If you... Well, when I searched Chinese furries pig, it's like the third picture. She's standing in... She's wearing like a little Lolita outfit with plants around her. It's very cute. Right? I'm telling you.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on. How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
Cause one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, "I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all."
That's actually kind of funny. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song.
Oh, boy.
And said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Oh boy.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong? I think I think doing that in a karaoke, like on a for karaoke, is a violation and something wrong. But hey,
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
why does he regret mentioning that?
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
That's a good point. It could have been.
He grabbed someone?
Wait. So he is just like assaulting people on the karaoke stage and people are just watching it happen?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. "Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?" Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Holy shit, bro.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
Alright, then, but who did he? This is a very serious allegation.
No, you're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Maybe he kind of deserved to die a little bit.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Well, yes, but how did you get him up there?
Teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this backsass. Deliver a knockdown observation.
We need more. Did you muffle him? We haven't heard any reports of screams.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him, dragged his unconscious body to the tree, put a noose around his neck, and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Oh, well, I guess that's one way to do it.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Wasn't he a trained killer from... I can't pronounce these things. Oranges? Special Forces? If yes, then how did you manage to overpower him?
With numbers,
It's a valid
asshole.
question.
How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Okay.
No, he hasn't. Not yet.
No. Where did this overpowering happen?
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
Oh, boy.
Titus lets the others clear out the details, so he doesn't get his hands muddy with explaining too much.
Right. I have other questions about the lynching.
Like what, Copper?
So, what are we gonna do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Oh, shit.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Dang.
Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now.
Again.
Good one, Titus.
About fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna take off there. And I am going to be right back, because I'm going to stick my soup dish in the sink. I will be right back, lickety split. am back. Dishes have been placed. I got myself a big bucket of ice cream. And all is well in the world. Thank you, thank you. Hi. Ice cream is very cold. I forgot about that. Oh my god. Okay. It's okay, it's okay. I probably won't spoil too much. Maybe. Potentially. Thank you, my love. Should I try Kuno again? I want to try Kuno again. I still have another day until I can go cross river. Or whatever. Also, I made the good decision of getting a pint of ice cream from Cold Stone. Highly recommend it.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Alright, I'm gonna try it. Let's see.
What's going on?
Fuck!
Is an ungovernable
Again!
youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
You must have seen all kinds of things, Songstone's here. Want to help the RCM bust a murderer?
Fuck no!
Yeah, I expected that.
What are you? Fucking mentally handicapped?
Kuno, they've almost made you a snitch now.
Ease off, see? Kuno always takes the bullet over the hammer.
Fuck!
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
You know what, Kuno? Go fuck yourself. Oh boy.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
First of all. I have way too many saves. You're 100% right.
There are several footprints in the mud,
Okay,
left by
let's see.
work boots. Anyway, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right. The Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, we did.
1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 46. Just like Titus was wearing in his booth. This is the big dick. Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy.
See, I didn't have a high enough visual calculus for it to really work. I think I had like a 17%. I didn't even try to roll.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44. Either the blonde muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 43. The inked banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes. Number 44. Same as before. Either the musician, Eugene, or the muscle-bound blonde, Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but number 41. Small like a rat. Shanky.
I should have gotten this earlier.
Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty.
Okay.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something? 8. Another standard work boot. Number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother.
Oh my gosh.
More worn.
Hello.
Curious. A missing 8th Hardy Boy.
Welcome, welcome everyone. Oh my goodness. Hi. Hi, welcome to the stream. This is a great day. I hope you're all having a great one, just like me. Oh
7
boy.
sets of tracks, right? The Hardy Boys were here.
Oh my goodness. All right, Kim, wait, what did Kim just say? I'm over the moon right now. Hello, welcome. All right, the Hardy Boys were here 8 actually.
That's all?
Oh goodness.
Interesting.
This
Then
is
one
great.
of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary?
I have ice cream. I have new friends. It's awesome. This is a great day. I won an art raffle.
Note to self. This would be a good question to ask Titus. Where's the 8th man? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this.
Wait, can I read those? Okay, cool. The number 41 shoe. Eight, actually. So it's either the light step, the number 41 shoe, or one sole is smoother than the other. I wonder... Did they even talk about the number 41 shoe? I don't even remember. They have the 46, 44, 43, 45. Oh. I didn't see that. My bad. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a most wonderful evening. You deserve it. You absolutely deserve having a great evening. Same make of boot, but no 41. Small like a rat. Shanky. Okay. Yeah, I'll go with this one.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy Boy. Wonder who he is.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the moment he says it.
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers.
Well, in your defense, Kim. In Kim's defense, right? What if it's a dock worker that likes to drum and he was just called out when he was practicing with his drumming shoes? That's entirely a possible explanation.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. No, I'm just gonna nod thoughtfully. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect.
I
Seems
know.
prudent, no?
But Kim is just my heart. I just want to see this man happy. I want him to feel smart, and I want him to smile, and I want him to know he's doing a good job. Okay. Yeah. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
True, true, true. Good point, good point.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
I see, I see. And that's true. I should let Kim make mistakes because people make mistakes sometimes. It's part of being human. Not that I am. Well, I was once.
I'm guessing that's the skinny Hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. I could still be wrong, but I'm probably not. 200. This could be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up.
Oh my goodness!
A heavily built.
Hi, friendo!
carrying a similarly built armored man.
What's going on?
Maybe it was the fat Hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle.
Welcome, welcome.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Maybe it was a giant. Ooh, fun, fun. I hope you have a good time. I've never played Overwatch. It's not my kind of game. I'm really not good at it. At that kind of stuff.
Possibly, yes.
What do you think happened here, Kim?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree.
I have a theory. So we were talking, Kim and I were talking about how those steps right here, only a child's weight can take them. Yes, I have a game theory. How only a child's weight could like go up them. So maybe the skinny, tiny, light-footed guy, the rat-faced kid, climbed up and they handed him the belt. So he tied it up there while they held him up.
Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
So far, so good. Only one thing missing.
Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys.
Let him have this moment of joy.
There's one pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our old soul.
What if it was Leo? I would be very upset, actually, if it was Leo.
Yes, I doubt the Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the old soul.
We've been through all of it. Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled.
I'm gonna ask him what he is.
Decaying veins
Or
and
who he
blotched
is.
by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos.
That's a good
The cargo
point.
belt used to hang him from the tree.
It could be Lizzie. I didn't think of that. Because I just kind of automatically put her into the whole, like, just being a lawyer.
I'm gone.
Oh. I'm speaking to the dead.
Into the wild pale yonder.
Oh, by the way, Blue, good luck on your competition. I hope you'll do well. I think you're gonna do well. Go you.
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Like, literally a motherfucker, or like I'm just a horrible person and a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Wow. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Copper.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
Never mind, I wanted
Ask
to...
me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
You're a copperoonie.
True.
Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions. I'm gonna regret this, won't I?
Coming right up, copperoonie.
Oh my god.
This is getting upbeat now.
Alright then. I guess I've got many questions. I got what I asked for.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. The name is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
No, it can't be Harry. I refuse.
Good for you.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Maybe this will lead to something? Something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Copperdromo. I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Fine. I hate you. You
Do
stink
I
and you're boring.
remind you of someone?
A baby affected with harlequinism?
You sure?
That's horrible.
Coppellini.
Oh, true. Good point. That's honestly probably what happened.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams. Of course, you come back later.
Okay. There's nothing else I could do with that. I hate you.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Yeah, I probably don't, actually, if this is how you turned out.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
I dare you to throw a little rock at me, you little shit. Hate that kid. I have beef with the child, and I'm annoyed about it. Oh, who are you? A good one.
Yes? Hello?
Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Huh.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Phenomenal.
It is.
I'm a
I know
policeman.
you are.
Good then. Do you need the help of a policeman?
What with?
Maybe your husband's missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So what I'm hearing is you don't really know where your husband is.
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
I can totally help you find your missing husband.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has the husband is
Oh, that got me. That got me. That actually got me this time. I don't. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, God. It's her husband come back from the dead. Whispering sweet nothings into my ear. Oh, God. That made me want to gag a little bit. I'm not going to lie. Okay, so weird fun fact about me, ASMR makes me gag. And this scare audio that I put on kind of reminds me a little bit of ASMR. Which makes it double scary for me. It's okay, you're fine. I kind of want to say hush baby.
What?
It's okay. It's alright to not know where your husband is. Nothing shameful in that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
I think she's a liar. I think she is a dirty liar.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
Maybe your cockatoo is missing?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
I like being a cockatoo.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I was asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo not missing. I just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Just one more question. What did you mean by me being a cockatoo?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Gotta say, she's been a champ taking this conversation.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The store is open.
Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are they?
Are you a policeman or a nanny?
A nanny. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
They're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes?
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about.
Uh-huh.
She's getting upset. Her voice has risen as she tries to convince herself that her daughters are safe.
They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. Tell me, how old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Something that make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
At 9 in the morning?
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
You're right. Let's not talk about your daughters. I don't know what got into me.
She gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to books.
Well, no, she has 2 daughters, doesn't she? Yeah. So definitely not Kuno and Kuno-S. Kuno-S? Let's watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Her hands move over the book covers.
No,
the tips
that's all
of
for
her
the moment.
fingers.
I'll let you
the
read.
woman before you nods.
I want to see if I can manipulate her into... Let me go
Hello
back there.
again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance...
Slither up to
Fuck
her,
yeah.
you silver-tongued fiend. Show her what world-class perfidy looks like.
Ma'am, I came here to help. I've handled paranatural situations before.
Are you sure? Don't think I haven't seen charlatans before.
I sense the psychic emanations from afar. A sleeper beyond calls out.
I'm not sure I can trust your claims. Honestly, you look like a bit of a drinker. I'm sorry for being so
Have a
blunt,
good
but-
night! It was nice meeting you too. I hope you have a wonderful rest. Good night, good night. It was really nice talking to you.
Hey now, hey. You need the booze to focus, alright? The lieutenant keeps his usual stony calm. He silently picks out his notebook. Go ahead then. Rock her world, he thinks. I'll compose some notes.
You see, it's necessary to drink the spirits in order to contact the void.
How do you know all this?
Here we go.
I am the Void Revenant. I have the powers to de-bad all the bad energies.
I should have realized. A pattern lies within the fabric. The hand of fate guides us. Our meeting couldn't have been mere chance.
Perhaps you truly are the one to deliver this woman from the doom.
Yes, I am.
But I am not the only one at risk. I have to think of my daughter.
Oh, I
You
didn't
are
see that
certain
message.
You can help us? Keep us safe?
Sorry
I can't
for-
allow any collateral damage to hit us.
Sorry, Fernelier. That's true. She could have forgotten that one was a son. But probably not. Because they're not even supposed to be in town. No problem whatsoever. Your family is safe. The phantoms are no match for me.
If you promise, good officer, then you might be our last hope. Do you swear it?
On my honor.
Thank you, sir. There's one more thing I haven't told you about yet. The entity.
Oh, gosh.
Do not act surprised. You know of these things, sire.
Of course, the entity. For I have sensed its presence.
You have? The entity takes the form of a woman. A witch, probably. I've suspected that she must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you know that she lives inside the chimney?
Chimney, the passage between heaven and hell, of course.
Yes. That chimney is part of the building's central furnace, and it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. What is the source of this curse? Here's the key to the warded door behind the curtains. Take it.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, and please do return to me after you've looked round. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse. What you discover in there.
Fuck yeah. I did it.
Unbelievable darkness and ruin.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
Farewell now.
Shelves filled to the brim. Shelves full of biography. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
Yeah. But they're very cute. I love cockatoos.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I need a little more than $2 more.
You see a set of... You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture
yeah.
and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen. A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
I'm gonna unlock the door.
After exerting some force, you manage to turn the
I
key.
think that's a good idea.
It's eerily silent. The door slides slightly open, letting a draft of cold air into the room. You feel the tiny hairs on the back of your neck rise up, as if someone's standing right behind you.
Ooh, so scary.
An uneasy knot forms in the pit of your stomach.
Fuck it, I'm going in. It's a gym.
What is this place?
Looks like a gym. I think this might be the Artemiteps Boxing Club for young athletes.
I think you're right. Though it looks like no one's been here in ages.
Yeah, apparently not.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
Okay, I'll do my best. Okay.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
I am going to go put my ice cream away before we explore this place. So I will be right back. Okay. All right. Let's see. What if there's a reason why no one's been here for ages?
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Okay. Let's see. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Oh! Yay! Wait, no. The rest is worn off. Is there anything over here?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift
Wait.
them.
What's 60 kilograms? $60 kg to LBS. 132 pounds? I can't even look at it!
There are no collars on the barbell.
I can lift 5.
This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Damn.
It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
Which I am no longer. Oh, wait, is that a whole door? Oh, shit. Window panes and debris. What if there is something scary in here? Poor animals. Strange liquid. Ew! Mannequins! Oh, money. Mannequin. Blue velvet. Cool. I might be able to stay there for one more night. Nice, nice. I like being able to stay places.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
The radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
I'm gonna step away for a second because I want to see this first.
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave mural.
Ooh.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Ooh.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
I'm gonna examine him. It's definitely important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh boy.
The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mm-hmm. Political
Whoop,
commentary.
whoop.
That one has a great beard, too.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Well, this has been educational.
Just look at those details. So much effort.
Clearly.
And for what? All gone.
What's up?
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
No, try again next year.
Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
Wow.
You see primitive oil rigs built into glaciers, boreal dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
No, you should ask every April 24th at 8:40 p.m. because if you ask in December, it's not a year from now.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money. Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Well, that sucks.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
All right, let's inspect the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area.
This is
She tries
spooky.
hard not to look at the bookstore
should
windows. It's unwise.
I should be spookified. Okay, now we can look at this thing.
The dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused.
I'm turning it
The
on.
machine lights up like
Let's press play.
nothing happens.
It's
It's
not
empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have
Ooh, I don't like that noise.
disconnected.
Ooh. Oh, I don't like that noise.
Nothing happens. Nothing happens.
Oh, I did not like that noise.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. The whole thing resembles Kadran mosaic tiles. Very pedantic.
Hold on. How do I know what Kadran mosaic tiles are supposed to look like?
History classes, students with their textbooks open, studying the roots of our civilization. Those aquarelle blue tiles looked beautiful in the sun.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course, the anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Well, wouldn't that be where the lady is? Because that's where the chimney is? Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. I don't want to check out that door quite yet.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
It's just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell were they making?
Yes, that is the question. It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
And what do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
How are they planning
Through
to do
calling
that?
stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
That's actually kind of cool.
Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller calling stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
And this was a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Super cool. Someone should give them millions of real immediately. This game is too good to be left unfinished.
I agree.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The world is cold and lonely. This would keep it company. Let's finish it.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid.
Damn.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Cube. Wait, what actually was that? The fuck is this? Shot put ball. Oh, cool. I can use that. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I love it when I find things I can use.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
Insert the
Cast
production
like a
schedule.
smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Look inside the compartment.
Behind the hatch sits a cube-like crisscross of filaments, smoldering in the dark like fireflies. Silver tape on the side says, in a black marker, the production schedule.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver.
Interesting.
Have you stirred the ghost of the doomed commercial area from its rest? Could this be its dismembered heart beginning to flutter? Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Why did you call me? What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Oh my god, it's a person.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid.
They are merely cautious. It's my job to protect their filaments as a password repeater at the East Insulindian Station.
Not yet. I don't feel cursed quite yet. Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
See, that's my whole thing. Like, I'm currently in a position in life where I am looking for a nice job that I don't need to interact with people all that much, but I'm doing something I enjoy, which is working with documents. I like documents, I like reading, I like paper, I like transcribing handwritten stuff into computer text. Love it. I like entering things into systems. She is basically the first streamer.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Why did you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
It's like a puzzle. Did you know that actually if you go on the Smithsonian's website, you can volunteer because they have a lot of their documents digitized. So you can actually help them transcribe some of the handwritten documents that they have at the Smithsonian. I do that sometimes in my free time.
That's not bad.
If I could do it just as my job, I would be very happy, but I don't think anyone really wants to pay for that. Oh, and what is that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
I don't know the
Received.
password.
I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
All right.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Honestly, that's the whole reason why I visited DC to begin with. Ideally, I want to work at the National Archives. I would think that would be...
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
That's like my... It's not the dream, but like it's the dream, you know? I would love to do that, actually. I think it would be great. Okay, I need to find the password. Oh, do I want to go up or do I want to continue? Guess I'll go up. Shoes. It's a great museum.
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. This must be where the...
Okay, I'm not ready to check out the entity yet. Oh no, it's awesome. It's really, really cool in there. Honestly, it's awesome. I love it. I haven't been quite a bit, but I'd like to visit again eventually. Is that a fridge, but it's a bear? Bear fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment.
I want an
in its
ice
belly.
bear fridge.
The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
Oh, that's
this
so
ice
cool.
bear is a hyper-carnivore.
It's so freaking cool.
Be careful.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Rivershore Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door.
Bear
the fridge
cream.
is huge.
I'm gonna take the note.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Examine one of the ice cream wrappers.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What's a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I think it's a pretty great marketing choice, personally. If someone was like, hey, here's some ice cream, but it's in a bear, I would be like, hell yeah. I
What
want
is
that
even
ice cream.
worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The
Like,
electricity
it's
beyond this
genius.
thing must be cat.
What's this? Rocks.
A
Coals.
thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
You have? That sounds so
Looks like
cool.
This furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony. It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs. I'm hallucinating, or maybe it's the entity. I'm gonna go with Kim.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Hello!
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths.
Oh, really?
The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then, you've awakened the entity.
Hello? Are you there? Speak to me.
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs.
Oh, hell yeah.
The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
What else is over here? What the fuck is this? This place is massive. Holy shit.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker near an electric sizzle. The room is slightly something close to you dies with a soft electric.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. Somewhere in the dark, somewhere.
I don't like this sound. Why is this place so big? Two rusty rifles.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall.
Look,
It's
there's a
too
hole
dark
in the wall.
to see in.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole.
Okay.
Interesting.
I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
This isn't even the basement. This is upstairs.
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest.
I'm pretty
but
sure.
One catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Damn.
Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
What does it mean, a
It
rifle
means there
here?
are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Okay, I feel like maybe we should go talk to that lady and then come down here. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Because there's like a bunch of stuff. Unless this is a basement, because I actually have no idea. Because I went upstairs to get up here. Oh. Hello.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius. So what kind of dye are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now. She's got a direct view to the backyard. You should interrogate her about the lynching.
Hold on, what do you mean by milieux?
Yes, a milieu is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these. Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
You must have me confused with someone else. I haven't knocked on your window.
Then how did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
Yes.
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong. Role-playing games? You know the one made by Fortress Accident. Does that count?
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice.
Very good. My rate is 10 real per set, unless you want something really unusual.
Well...
Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
It almost looks as if the stones and dice are a natural part of the room, growing out of the shells like stalagmites.
What do you know about the man who was lynched right behind the whirling in rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with a malignant entity here.
Listen, she might be an entity, but I highly doubt she's malignant.
The lieutenant looks at his notebook, then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window?
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
What do you mean the daily ruckus?
Well, there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard. During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike.
She's not sorry to disappoint you. Informing on someone in a murder investigation would intrude upon her focused existence.
But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see. Thank you for your answers.
She nods.
Anything else, officer?
Hey, where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange,
Ouch.
I know.
Huh. Interesting.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
Creative.
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
Wait, how do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
Alright, she's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There's hardly any customers and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. The curse is just biding its time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
You're right. The whirling doesn't even really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me. I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Just a little.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
It's because you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. Sure.
What, so the curse only affects people with poor work ethics?
Obviously.
What you're describing isn't a curse. It's capitalism.
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity.
Oh my goodness.
Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Honestly, I'm still not sure. This world is a puzzling place.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Okay. Is there anything else in here? No? Alright, now I want to go explore that place. Let's go downstairs. I still need to find the password. I don't know what it is. Ew, there's a rat. They're so cute. I could go up or down. I'm gonna go up. Oh. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. What if I go down? Oh, that was it? Okay. I'm gonna go the shortcut. Boop, boop, boop.
You're alive and well. Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there?
The dark
That
sarcophagus.
Yes, yes. How was it?
Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there. Just heaps of garbage. Someone should let sunshine in.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Niha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am. I felt her aura. She's not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Before you say anything, ask yourself. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her.
There's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
A third order presence, yes.
A great dark relief washes over her.
I've heard of these triactors. In certain occult literature, that's too dark to dwell on for too long, and definitely not in the presence of my daughter. I understand everything, sir. Thank you for your descending into the maelstrom. I will keep fort up here, strengthen the wards, do my best. And if you happen upon the third entity in your travels, may the Lord be with you.
Well, this has been absolutely educational. If we happen on the third presence in our travels, we will certainly come back to tell you.
Yes, the venture continues. In other waters, darker waters.
Should we get out of here before the vortex collapses?
Farewell now, book peddler. Postcard, antique gun.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper.
Ouchie.
The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
Probably not.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read it.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Soif.
Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
Kuno?
Oh, I'm
Kuno?
sure the child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Oh, so he is on speed. Okay, so I didn't just make that up. That's good to know. Okay. You know, I was like, I'm pretty sure this kid is on speed, but like, I couldn't remember. He said it was in the, no, not here. Back here. It's in the ice cream maker. So, ice cream maker, we go.
This orange machine is
Try and
buzzing
crack
like an
open the
old
lid.
submarine. It has
Yes.
a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but if you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by...
I love the tutorial voice.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box, something close to you.
Why did you do that?
It's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows.
Okay,
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Okay, if I come back later... I think I'll come back later. I'll try to remember to do that. Okay. Now, what I need to do is get down to that pawn shop real quick. No, I need to go sell my bottles. Then once I sell my bottles, I think I might call it a night because I'm getting kind of sleepy. And I still have to write an essay tomorrow morning.
Your bottles clunk into the machine. And do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Oh. Eepy baby. Yeah, that's me. Eepy baby. But anyway, guys, I just wanted to say thank you so much for coming to hang out today. I definitely had a lot more fun than I was expecting. I was kind of in like a sour mood earlier, and it all kind of just changed, and I'm really happy about that. And I got to meet a bunch new cool people. So I hope you guys have a most wonderful night. I don't know necessarily when I'll be able to stream again. Probably not tomorrow. I'm aiming for Friday or Saturday this week. Well, I know Saturday I am going to be streaming. It's going to be at around 8 p.m. EST. I'm going to be playing Phasmo with a few of my buddies. So if you want to hang out, you're more than welcome to. I'm going to be scared out of my minds. But I hope you have a wonderful night. And yeah, have a good night, everyone.